Okay. Let's see. I hope the background audio is like fine. Hold on. It's gonna be very loud. Cause trying to balance it out. I think 40 should be fine. I don't want it to be too loud. Now, I'm using a controller. Thank God there's a controller now. Controller support, hacking yeah. So, change button notation. Obviously, I'm using controller. Dash is X. No. Give me menu as Y. Make it menu. Oh no. No. Give me menu as X. And then dash. Y, I guess. Yeah. Although, I'm always gonna be using like dash anyways. Next preview. Save. I guess I'm fine with that. Alright. Okay. Little camera on. Everything is on. So yes, welcome to the Silent Kingdom. It's an indie Otome RPG made by a single dev, Lucky Cat. She had worked so hard on this. Congratulations again on like releasing the game. She released it like last week, and so far, from what I've heard, it's been pretty good so far. I played the demo a few months ago or last year, and I liked it. So now let's see what changes had she made to make it better. Right, let's get right into the game. Team and wrap up, no commentary videos, as well as posting spoilers and titles or something. Okay, no problem. You see a red rose at the lower corner of the screen. Please wait a second while the game saves. Hearken unto me, thou who gazed upon the world with race and pride, and as a mere mortal, deem thyself higher than the divine weaving. From thy grasp I shall wrest the suns and moons, no longer shall the stars shine for thee. The twilight of a kingdom is tender and serene, akin to the sweetest demise. For such is the benevolence and depths of mine affection. Alright, there we go. Princess! Princess! Gotta say, I love the CG. I'm not gonna change. Whatever is her name, Erinys is gonna be the same. That's how I always roll with like Otome games. If there's like a default name, I always go with default name. No questions asked there. Anyway. Princess, wake up. By the goddess's grace, your kingdom has awakened, and so must you. Everything starts with Denise's voice. Dawn descends upon the kingdom and I wake up in my bedroom, a little disoriented. No. Let's just say good morning. I mean, like, normally, do you actually, like, wake up, like, as soon as someone wakes you up, do you, like, just say just a little longer? I mean, normally, do you say this? I mean, I do say this sometimes. Sometimes it's like, okay, good morning. Hello. Good morning, Princess Erinys. You're looking well. Surely you must be aware today is a very special day. Special day? Of course! Today is your 13th birthday. Had you forgotten? I mean, she doesn't look exactly 13 years old at this point. Like, look at her. Doesn't like look at the 13-year-old. I was like questioning that when I was playing the demo. It's like, do you actually look 13? You don't look 13 at all to me. Blink. Did I not turn 13 quite a few years ago? Look at me, I don't think I'm... What nonsense are you uttering now? No more dawdling. You got one of your best dresses. His Majesty awaits. Oh, you always do say you prefer getting dressed on your own. But if you need any help... No, I'm fine. We're fine. No longer a baby. Very well. In that case, I shall take my leave and help with the preparations for tonight's banquet. It's not every day that the princess has a birthday. And don't forget to pay your father a visit when you're ready. I will. Phew, peace at last. Denise has tended to me for as long as I can remember. I hold her in very high regard. Sometimes, she can be a bit tiresome. Banquet, huh? The idea somehow sounds rather odd to me. You know, I like this, but it would have been like great if, like, let's say I'm using a controller when the directions are like being shown on the screen. If you have controller support and you're using a controller, then it should like map out exactly the controller, but it's fine. Alright, interact with E, space, or enter, which is basically like the case. Okay, that's A. Obtain the chest key. Can we sleep again? I keep some jewelry here. Let's drink some tea. Sometimes you'll find spots you can interact with. Some of them might unlock new scenes, so pay attention. Just having a morning tea. Everyone. Okay. Alright. So... my 13th birthday? That makes no sense. I stopped being a child long ago. Although, I cannot seem to remember when. Okay. This again. All my dresses seem too small for me. Must tell Denise. Why does it keep slipping my mind? For now, I'll leave like this. There's nothing inside this closet that I could possibly wear. Yeah, I mean, our freaking nightgown is kinda too revealing, but we can't do shit. From here, I can see most of the gardens. Beyond them, there is barely anything to behold, save for the mountains in the distance. I was told that the kingdom is vastly different beyond the citadel's walls. Oh, I can see little Chrono with his wooden sword, training bright and early this morning. You're one of your potential husbandos. Your little knight in shining armor. Okay. Just making sure that I did not miss anything. Good morning, tea. Oh, good morning, princess. You know where my father is? His Majesty is currently convening with his generals in the war room. I'm afraid he won't allow any interruptions until the meeting is over. Why don't you take a walk around the gardens in the meantime? It's such a beautiful place. Yeah, sure. Have a nice morning. With your permission, I shall return to my duties. Suppose I can go to the gardens to train with Chrono. You can dash with shift, or just turn always dash on the options menu. Okay. Yeah, I'm always like turning dash on, like come on, there's no way. Hold on. So, give me a moment, we're gonna save immediately. I can't tell. Okay, shift. Escape. I think I'm much more like concerned because I have a controller. Okay? I have a controller and I'm concerned with the timing of like my moves later. I know like there will be like timings and I'm just like, how am I gonna like work on that if it's like directions are all in like keyboard. Bad. I'll be like so struggling. But I wanted to use a controller for this one on the keyboard just so that it's not too noisy with the clicks. Okay. Supposedly, there's gonna be like hidden kitties. We gotta try and find all the kitties. Happy birthday, princess! There's a lot to prepare for tonight's banquet. Press tab to access the dialogue log screen. Or log system. Shit! Wait. What is, what is the tab one? I can't tell! Tab. Shit. Tab. No. Shoot. I have no choice. I have to use the tab. I have to use the freaking keyboard still. I guess there's gonna be like, oh man. I guess it's still semi. I would assume this is still semi controller support. Because if otherwise, it could have like been shown here that like if you wanna like check the dialogue screen, you just gotta press the right buttons to do so. But with how simple the configurations are, it's kind of hard to, you know, to tell. Like, for example, button configurations for like keyboard shows like such and such, right? But if the green highlights are showing like what buttons can you like press, then why is it that if you want to like check the dialogue, you have to use tab? Why is it that the tab is not highlighted? It means to say that there's still like something missing here. But yeah, that's just a few of my initial observations at the moment. Because if it's like for dialogue, you know, dialogue, that's fine. Still though. Alright. Down here. Oh yeah! No, let's not go here just yet. Wait. I'm gonna... So much to do! I has a key. I see nothing of interest here. Nothing. You sure? You sure, lady? These weapons are for the soldiers only. It's forbidden for anyone else to use them inside the castle. Potion! We're gonna use that later, I think. Hold on. Just wanna be sure. I guess I will just do a hybrid later. With how I, you know, play through the game. Oh my god. It's gonna be so awkward though. With like keyboard, and then I'm using a controller right now, and I can't even like play through it with like knowing exactly like how the controller keys would be or the button configurations are, because it's not showing the you know, tutorial. Although now extinct, dragons are still a symbol of our kingdom in Cristaria. They said that the first king took to the skies on the back of one. I've always wondered why we were known as the Fire Kingdom. Can't decide if it's due to our Regis volcano or due to our famous forges. What do you think? Choices in blue offer extra dialogue and information. Do not advance the main conversation. Have you considered dragons? I'd rather not think about them. If we're up to dragons, we wouldn't exist. Perhaps it's a boat? Oh, that's an interesting perspective. So why is it only 13? Not 13 anymore. Our kingdom has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Not 13 anymore. Why is His Majesty convening with the generals on a day of celebrations? You think the situation with the terrorists has worsened? Cheers! Just thinking about it frightens me. I've heard stories about terrorists that would rob you of your sleep for weeks. Hey! Happy birthday, Princess. Happy birthday, Princess. May the goddess's blessings be upon you. Can't talk to you. His Majesty is in a meeting. I'm afraid I can't let anyone in. Even our daughter. These doors lead to the throne room. goddess is always watching over us. Braziers. Let's go here. Hello. Is this a tapestry? Maybe. Kitty!
Meow. Damn human. Damn me chicken.
Converse with one out of 13 cats.
Give me chicken, you damn human. Meow.
Alright, we found one cat. Yeah, find more. Kitty. Kitty.
How stressful. This kind of celebration is always so unrewarding. Just gives us lots of extra work. Despite the extra work, I'm excited. Think of all the radiant nobles we'll see tonight. The dresses, the music. You're dreaming a bit too much. None of that has anything to do with us. You're such a grouch. And you're a ditz. Oh, Princess, we didn't expect you here. Princess, we're preparing the banquet held in your honor tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate the hard work. And I hope you enjoy the celebrations as well tonight. You deserve it. Say this, yet truthfully, I have a feeling that they will not be attending the banquet.
Princess, thank you. We shall do our best.
You're right.
You think I'll catch the eye of any noble tonight? Whispers and whispers and more whispers.
Give me food. Hey, I got another potion. Yeah. This looks delicious. Is this a whole pig? John? Yes. Fish. I guess someone will will like it. I guess our little princess doesn't like fish. She's like, I guess someone will like it. Just not me. Apples, they're my favorite. Okay, she likes apples. She'll love them apples. Okay, that's all. Sure? More? Right.
Damn human, give me chicken.
Your name is what? Kijin? Kijin. Kijin. What a snobby cat. So many birthday greetings. By the goddess Argus. What are you doing placing scientific literature in the fiction section? Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I wasn't paying due attention. You've had your head in the clouds for the whole morning. What troubles haunt you? Professor, I saw her too, didn't you? A beautiful woman walk alongside His Majesty? Oh, for God's sake. I should have known that a woman was the source of your distraction. This is no ordinary woman. Her smile was so enigmatic when she glanced at me. Who might she be? Lad, I could dedicate my whole life to studying every corner of this land. And yet, I remain ignorant of the matters concerning His Majesty and his mysterious guests. However, upon seeing the mess that she has turned you into, I might as well conclude she's a witch. Now, finish arranging those books. Best to not think about people who belong to different worlds. Hello. Princess Erinys, have you by chance seen my history book? I don't know where I might have left it. We're gonna find it, don't worry. We gotcha. Okay. Fable of the White Rose King. Okay. Long, long ago, there was nothing left but a kingdom on the brink of oblivion. Nobles and commoners united in a desperate attempt to start over. They would elect a new king who could keep them safe, while the known world fell apart. The nobles, who wished to preserve their power above all things, approached the king with offerings. "To save your kingdom," said the first, "I offer 1,000 men and their 1,000 sons who will shed their last drop of blood to defend this kingdom and you." The second one approached. "To save your kingdom," he said, "I offer the sacrifice of 1,000 animals to the goddess. We'll paint the gates of the kingdom with our entrails and thus instill fear in our enemies." And after listening to the nobles who were gradually shaping the new world of which approach, the king made another offering. "To save your kingdom, I give you a single white rose that you will stick in your heart. White and gentle in the calm, red and lacerating in the storm. It will rip from you a tear for every fallen man, and from each one will be born a rose seed that you will plant in your garden. Do this, and you will be the most worthy king of all. Do this, and you will save your kingdom." I never tire of reading this fable. Okay. It looks like a philosophy book. Okay. Wonder if Professor Solomon is writing a new book. Checking everything first. This is a map of Harmonia on the table. Good morning, Princess. Even if it's your birthday today, your lesson shall start at the same hours as always. Be ready. Yes, Professor. Did you speak of that woman earlier? It seems that your father's mysterious guest is arousing great interest and curiosity. I must admit I'm concerned. In that case, let me remind you of something. You are the legitimate heir to the throne, and by the circumstances of your birth, this is an irrevocable fact. No, I wasn't thinking about that. Then you do well to trust the king's judgment too. Now enjoy the morning until lesson time. Okay. That's not what I was thinking about! I'm concerned about the witch! I don't trust her one bit! Now, where was the history book again? Kitty! 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 Kitty, how can I get to you? Wait. Kitty.
Iris. Yeah. Did you stay with me for a little bit? I will stay with you forever!
Alright, let's see. History book.
I think that every kingdom is celebrating a birthday today.
Oh yeah, all of the princesses are celebrating their birthdays.
This path leads to the stables, not my favorite smell. But.
Another cat! Let's go, kitty! Mikan.
Yeah. Mikan fun. Yeah.
Cute kitty. Alright. Eh? Oh, okay. Order! Dress all of those! Oh, okay. Good day, princess. What's this?
Never crossed these gates. Can only imagine the world beyond.
No cats? No hidden kitties? Nothing? Nothing treasure whatsoever? Nope. 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 Okay. I guess not. Mikan. We saw Iris. We saw Kijin. Good day, knights. A war? Truly?
Well, yes, of course.
Oh, there you go. Alright, we're gonna find the history book. Lost in this freaking maze. I'm really nervous now, like, because once I talk to Chrono, if I recall from the demo, we're gonna start the tutorial, right? And I'm just like, please, I'm like using a controller. I will like know that how to like press the proper like button. We're just gonna have to try again and again, okay? We'll just like try again and again, because the tutorial will like use the keyboard like configuration, but not like the gamepad or the controller configuration like buttons. So I'm like, no. Oh, Princess Erinys, have you by chance seen my history book? I don't know where I might have left it. Yes, return.
You found it, thank you very much.
I meant to wait until evening to give you your present, but please take these. They should be treasured. I kept them safe till now. Silver. Oh my god. I'm gonna like see if like later we can use that, because I remember we kind of could like probably potentially use it. I just don't know if like it's gonna like break the game again. They don't look like our normal currency. What are they? These coins were used during the reign of the first king. Are they fascinating? Moreover, there are 5 jousting coins. Just like in the fable of the beggar who gave 4 of his 5 coins to orphans. Chance, synchronicity, serendipity. The librarian looks excited. Even if they can no longer be used as currency, I believe they hold value among collectors. I see. I'll take good care of them. Boy seems to have his head in the clouds. Hello, welcome, Vile Council. Alright. So far so good. We got the history book done. We found 3 cats so far. 3 out of 30. We still need 10 more kitties. Alright. I'm nervous. We are heading into the... We're heading into that... battle tutorial for the RPG aspect, which I'm like excited about, but at the same time I'm like, I'm using a controller, please let me like know the configuration of like the controller. You seem lively this morning. No, I mean, happy birthday, princess. Of course, thank you, Chrono. Kid smiles slightly in an attempt to conceal his nervousness. Chrono's grandmother has served my family as the oracle for 3 generations. He's been instructed since very young to become my squire, though he's still a child. So, training even on a day of celebrations? Of course. I don't want to become a proper... if I want to become a proper squire for my princess, I cannot neglect even a single day of training. He takes it really seriously. You will be a great squire, sir. There will be none as loyal and honorable as you, Chrono. Child's eyes seem to shine. Princess's words are enough to stoke a fire within him. You really think so? I greatly appreciate your words. Oh, why? Princess, it is said that the terrors who raise our lands grow more numerous by the day. It is rumored that there will soon be war. I fear that you might march into battle without me, or I might be regarded too young or considered unprepared. Chrono, why don't you show me your progress? Oh, you wish to train with me, princess? Are there no other matters you should tend to first? Yeah, give me a moment. I should be right here. Yeah, let's explore the oracle's like little hut. Might even see kitty, cat. No cats. Eating cats. Kitty. No cats. This is the house of Crystaria's oracle. Shouldn't disturb her, nor should I break her concentration in any way. Okay. I guess not. Alright. Save again, just be sure. Alright, let's go. Using up freaking controllers. Shall we commence the training, Princess? Ready? Ah, finally they used the freaking breaking glass. Okay, cool. In addition to your normal attack, you will gain different skills. Okay. Some skills require TP, tactical points. Your TP bar will refill when attacking or taking damage. Okay. What is this again? Ah, okay. Okay. When the princess performs a normal attack, you can chain a command attack, or you can chain a second attack by pressing OK, confirm, or interact key at the right moment. Okay. To achieve this, press OK when the princess's sword hits the ground. As shown in the image. Don't press too early or too late. Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice! It's good that it's just OK key, so it's just the regular A button on my controller. Well fought, Chrono.
Thank you, Princess. I shall practice harder.
Whoa, that's quite a fast maid. Running there.
Princess, I have a message from Professor Solomon. I applaud you for not neglecting your training even on a day of celebrations, but let us not forget that cultivating your mind is equally important.
Well, time for my daily lessons. Invite Chrono to come as well.
Chrono, why don't you accompany me for today's lessons? May I?
Of course. As a professor once said, a literate squire is worth 2 men.
I'm really thankful. Come, let's go to the library.
Well, I'd like today's lesson to be a revision. This way, we can also assess young Chrono's knowledge.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at this map. Okay. What would you like to review, Princess? Sure, let's check everything, cause I mean, you know. Our continent receives its name from the goddess Harmonia, maker of all things. Our oldest manuscripts detail how the goddess was responsible for splitting the world into 4 kingdoms and selecting the first kings. Okay. What's beyond Harmonia? The continent of Harmonia is surrounded by the sea, and upon which a thick fog sits, and from which no ship has ever returned.
The fog swallows ships, as if it were alive.
That's indeed a curious theory, young Chrono. But yes, for simplicity's sake, we can say that this fog swallows ships whole. Following several fruitless attempts at crossing it, the old monarchs concluded that beyond our borders, there is simply nothing.
They're the only ones who exist in this world.
That's the general consensus. God has created this continent and all who dwell on it, nothing more or less.
What do you personally believe?
My only belief is that any personal conjecture regarding this matter will be lacking in proof and therefore in relevance. Okay. There have been no documented wars in the 400 years of known history. The kingdoms have been allies at best, and at worst, neutral.
The armies of the kingdoms only march against terrors, do they not?
Not just terrors, they also keep bandits or similar factions at bay. Sometimes, human beings can be just as predatory. True. Okay. Alright. Finish subject. 4 kingdoms. kingdom, Kristaria, is located here at the western end of the continent. Under the rule of King Alexander D. Kristaria, our economy thrives, with our legendary forges play no small part in our enviable status. Or enviable status. Furthermore, it could be said that we are also in possession of the largest army throughout the entirety of the Four Kingdoms. Is it true that there are no longer any dragons left? I understand their enthusiasm for such mythical creatures, but if they still existed, there's a good chance that we'd have been exterminated by now. Our most direct frontier connects us to Fortuna, also called the Kingdom of Flowers, ruled by King Midas de Fortuna. This kingdom is especially famous for producing the finest and most beautiful fabrics that can be found within the entire continent. Furthermore, its king is on very good terms with your father and has visited us on several occasions. I suppose you remember meeting Princess Megaya. Well, we get along in the end, I guess.
Must confess, my first impression of her wasn't very favorable. I found her rather arrogant. On top of that, she enjoyed pestering Chrono.
I remember that.
However, as the day went on and we got to know each other better, she seemed more appreciative and I understood that she wasn't a bad girl.
Pleases me to hear that. You were young, yet you managed to set your disagreements aside, like proper princesses. Anyway, back to the lesson. The next kingdom is located to the north, the Holy Kingdom of Lectica, ruled by King Zephyr von Lectica. It is strong and prosperous, with considerable military might, almost as formidable as our own. Direct access is limited by the Mountains of Penance, home of the Ashen. Regardless, our two nations engage in active trade with one another through Fortuna and maritime routes. Due to a deal brokered with the neighboring kingdom of Somnia, they conduct a vast operation of mining activities on their lands. They then sell the resulting precious metals to us in Kristaria, metals which are unique to the entire continent. I shall also add that their princess, Electo, is receiving an arduous military training. In the future, she is expected to occupy a high position in the army, just like you. Yeah, let's go! From as far back as my earliest memories, I've been instructed, trained, and taught all there is to know about combat, more than ready for battle. How hungry I am to taste that glory. The kind only ever written in storybooks, the kind only worthy of the bravest soldiers. In the frigid lands to the east lies the fourth kingdom, Somnia, ruled by King Nestor E. Somnia. Somnia is the region most affected by terrors, so much that over half of it currently lies in ruins. The other half survives only thanks to Lectica's production in exchange for allowing them to mine Somnia's rare metals from their own lands. There's a great deal of concern about the future of this kingdom.
You once told me that Somnia's princess has never left her castle, just like me.
That is correct. Princess Tisiphone rarely shows herself. Due to the delicate situation with the terrors, some sovereigns have decided to protect their princesses to the fullest. Somnia's more than any other. I trust you know why it is important to protect you.
Yes. It is said that the four princesses were born on the same day, under the same circumstances. Not one of the four queens survived the labor.
Yeah, all of them have the same birthdays.
Chrono averts his gaze down to the ground in a respectful manner. For this reason, it is believed that the princesses are the goddess's messengers, sent as the answer to all of the misfortunes devastating the land.
That is correct. Such incredible and improbable incidents cannot be explained without considering the possibility of divine intervention.
But are we really certain this is what is expected from us? So far, there haven't been any other signs.
You are still young, just a child in the eyes of the world. She doesn't look young though. She's freaking like old enough, probably at this point. She's not 13 years old with that like height and stature. No way. Only time shall reveal the goddess's plans and thus your destiny.
Time. I feel that time is somehow escaping from me, slipping between my fingers. The gaze meets Chrono's for a moment. It seems very serious. I don't know what it is, but today he's looking at me strangely.
I drown out the thought and glance back to the map strewn across the table's surface.
Alright, what would you like to review?
Terrors. It was a few years before you were born when we received blood-curdling news from Samya. When the sun rose that day, a small village had been completely decimated, devoured by a horde of monstrous fiends unlike any ever seen before.
Chrono swallows thickly, impressed by the story.
Soon, menace extended throughout the other kingdoms, forcing them to strengthen and consolidate their armies.
I have never seen a terror. In this castle, they sound more like creatures of legend than reality.
This castle is the safest place in the whole kingdom. We are undoubtedly privileged to live here. But terrors are very real. I guarantee you that. Or I can guarantee you that. Have you seen any? Yes, I have. But let me tell you, it's not something you can easily forget.
Do they look like how they're drawn in books?
The depictions portrayed in books are quite reliable, yes. But someday, you realize that reality is far more terrifying than what you merely see on paper.
The professor adjusts his glasses, appearing as if he needs to distract himself from thought.
In any case, Princess, you are much braver than I. Stronger too, in fact. When the day comes that your father considers you ready for battle, I harbor no doubt that you shall be perfectly prepared to face him. Same applies to you, young Chrono. If you keep training diligently, you shall become a magnificent terror killer.
Yes, sir. Take a moment to observe the sketch of the monster in the book, as I have many times before. I began to recall the gravely injured soldier at the castle's gates, his shoulder ripped and his face shaken. Father didn't want me to look, but I did. Since then, I haven't forgotten.
So where did they come from?
I'm afraid that question remains unanswered.
Some believe that it was the fog from which they emerged.
But we are uncertain if there are lands beyond it.
No foreign ships have ever been spotted. Others say that the terrorists crawled from the ground itself, as if our continent was sick, or subject to some powerful manner of witchcraft. We cannot even ask the terrorists themselves, for they lack the capacity for speech. The only thing we know for certain is that we know nothing. So we're done. Let's just finish. Farewell, Princess, young Chrono. That will be all for today.
Thank you for having me. I've learned quite a lot. Thank you for your lessons, Professor. Will I see you at the banquet?
I shall show up, of course. The birthday of the four princesses is an event that concerns the whole continent. I should count myself no exception.
Until this evening, then.
Tomorrow we shall review the names of every mountain on the continent. Be prepared. Nah, we already read it. We have him on the menu now. That is so fucking cool. That is so cute. Learn him! Squire training. What is your, like... Oh. Historian Dance, Historian Force. We don't have like any of those. Oh my god. You can already tell that this is like almost like almost it. Okay, let me save. New file. Plus. Okay. Princess, I'm taking my leave. Thank you for everything. You're welcome, Chrono. But before I go, I have a request. What is it? It's about my grandmother. She said she would like to see you today, before dusk, to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, so I have her permission to visit? Yeah, she's eagerly expecting you. Besides, she seems a bit stressed these days. Perhaps you could cheer her up. Understood. It shall be a true honor to visit the Oracle. Thank you, Princess. Remember that my house is the one by the lake to the east. Okay.
Happy birthday, Princess.
Okay. So, where else can we actually go? Ejin is here.
Give me chicken meow.
I would assume this is a fireplace. I guess. It looks like a little like a a secret passage or some sort. I don't know. I guess that's a fireplace. Razors. Can't go here yet. Not allowed. It's still in the meeting. Wonder if I should like head out again. Doesn't want to go to the stables. Okay, fine.
A war? Truly. Most certainly.
Alright, here we go. I think we're gonna meet like the magician here. Very soon. Or was it in the second one? Second loop. Yeah, I guess so. A woman's voice can be heard from inside, warm and cracked by age.
Princess, please come in. Please, come closer and let these tired eyes take a good look at you. I'm sure you look beautiful today.
Oh! I got another potion here! Yo! Yo, I didn't know. I'm gonna like freaking like save you. I'm saving it. Excuse me, I'm gonna like it's locked. I'm gonna like try to like sneak in for like little goodies. You have some? More? Got another potion! Yo! These will come in handy for me later, okay? I need them. I didn't know you can get like potions from there. Alright. Walk closer, thankful for the privilege of being in her presence. As the Oracle, and one whom has served the crown for several generations, it is her duty to live isolated, away from all possible interruptions.
Only her grandson, Chrono, and my father, the king, are permitted daily contact with her. For the rest of us, it's usually forbidden. Her presence is so comforting that I regret not being able to visit her more often. It is an honor for me to be welcome in your home, Oracle.
Yo, RPG, how's it going? I've been tuned in for less than a minute and you're stealing potions from a kind old lady? What? You'll never know. We gotta like search everywhere, okay?
Oh, sweet child. In such dark times, your presence brings much joy to this old woman's heart.
Odd times? I don't understand. Have you perhaps seen any misfortune in your visions?
How are you doing though, RPG?
I wish that I could share them with you, little one. But you know that such things are forbidden. Only His Majesty may consult with me regarding my visions. And yet, the king has grown deaf ever since that woman has come to sit by his side. I have tried to warn him, but he does not listen. He does not listen.
I shall speak to him. I will let him know that he must visit you with haste.
Oh, sweet child. Oh, you are no longer much of a child now, are you? How old did you say you turned today?
I smile weakly.
They say you're still 13 years old, but no, you are not freaking 13 years old. Look at your freaking your freaking body doesn't look like 13 years old.
It seems 13.
Oh, but it does not seem like it at all, young one. Or are you simply lying to yourself?
Huh? A strange feeling nestles inside my chest upon hearing that.
Only the blind and the foolish would believe that you are 13 years old.
I mean, duh! Who would even believe that you are 13 years old? Like, excuse me? Look at that, like, freaking body!
Rather, it would seem that you've just reached your 20s.
Yeah, probably like 21 or so.
I thought the same, but no one seemed to realize that I was no longer a child. I ended up thinking that somehow it was all just in my head.
No one? Nonsense. I assure you that Chrono has noticed too. I saw the look in his eyes as he spoke of you. There was something fearful in them.
This makes no sense.
Yeah. Ugh.
I feel as though my head will explode if I keep thinking about this.
You should rest for today, young one. You don't look well.
I can't. Your visions. The banquet.
What banquet?
Tonight's for my birthday.
I shall ask again. What banquet are you speaking of?
No.
What? I'm trying to think, but I can't remember any banquet. I don't understand. My head.
What? Princess Erinys.
Suddenly, I find myself before the corridor that leads to the Great Hall. I guess I spaced out.
Oh, it's a freaking guard. I thought it was a maid. Blabber, hello. His Majesty wishes to speak with you. You may enter.
Like a puppet whose strings are being guided by unseen hands, I pass through the corridor without a sound until I eventually find myself within the Great Hall itself.
They are. And this is made by a solo dev, okay? This is made by just one developer. Lucky Cat. She did all of this, and she made quite a lot of like CGs too. Because this is an Otome RPG, so I'm like, ooh, Otome RPG? Though of course, she's like saying that the game is also like optional. It's optional for you to like romance someone if you're not into it, or you're just like more focused on the aspect of like RPG aspect of it. And when I played the demo, it was pretty interesting. So now I'm like checking out like what the improvements have like happened during the whole time that she shared the demo last time. Yeah, I'm playing this game. This is now the early access of the Silent Kingdom, and it's still just the chapter 1. I don't know how like long chapter 1 would be, but I'm gonna like stream for like a decent amount maybe, and we'll see how far we can go today.
I knew it, Zen. I thought you would pick this game up. Of course I will!
It's an Otome and it's an RPG! Two things that I am so fond of!
Father is alone. Where's the woman who accompanies him these days? My head.
Erinys, my dear daughter, with every day that passes, you step further away from the sweet nectar of childhood. Look at you. You're a young woman now.
Father.
This is kind of like an arrogant way of like saying, stop being a child long ago. Don't make me, don't treat me like a child, Father. But you will always be my baby girl.
That's always gonna be the thing about fathers, you know? I hope you're proud of me. I am, Erinys. I only hope that you will someday understand to what lengths I am. Now, I surmise you came with questions, echoes of a whole kingdom, or rumors spread like wildfire. A red hair runs strong in this bloodline. Fire Emblem level anime hair strength. Yeah.
Father, the Oracle is worried. She laments that you no longer hear her voice.
Oh, my dear Erinys, I have heard many things in recent days. Far too many.
What is happening, Father? You sit a witch at your side and gather your generals. Corridors are filled with whispers that speak of war.
And those whispers hold weight to them.
I've begun preparations to declare war on Fortuna. Fortuna? Isn't their king a good friend of yours?
He is. He always has been. I shall endure that his life is spared, even if he despises me for the rest of it. Now, I beg you, please do not ask further questions. You are far too young to be learning of the bitter realities of this world.
But, Father...
Erinys, all these years I have tried to be a good king, the best for my people. And yet, in the darkest hour, I have found myself to be a tyrant, a selfish and cowardly man. And now you're gonna like invade a freaking like other kingdom? That's even like more like weird.
Father's normally firm and resolute voice seems to waver as he speaks.
I know the legacy I leave you will be hard, my daughter, and you cannot imagine how sorry I am. You cannot imagine what I'm capable of doing for you. Oh, it just hit me. This guy looks exactly like the king of Brodia in Engage. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Because the red hair. This time will also come for you to measure your word, Erinys. Be better than me. More just and worthy. And you then realize how much I... Uh-oh.
Father, what's going on? Hearken unto me, thou who gaze upon the world with brazen pride, and as a mere mortal deem thyself higher than the divine weaving. For thy grass I shall rest the suns and moons, No longer shall the stars shine for thee.
The crown, the mustache, the bronze chest plate. There's so many similarities, yeah?
The twilights of a kingdom is tender and serene, akin to the sweetest demise. For such is the benevolence and depths of mine affection.
Princess, it's been a long day.
Denise, my voice is weak, my eyelids heavy.
Good night, Princess.
So tired that I can't even begin to think. The sheets welcome me like a mother's embrace, and I just...
Good night, Princess.
Twilight of a kingdom is tender, serene, akin to the sweetest demise. And as I lay on my bed asleep, or perhaps even lifeless, I feel someone watching me.
Ooh. This game makes me wish more top-down RPGs utilize toolbox avatars. Oh! Chrono!
Silent and forgotten, a ghost amidst the shadows.
Or knight in shining armor.
Princess, wake up! By the goddess's graces, your kingdom has awakened, and so must you.
Everything starts with Denise's voice.
On descends upon the kingdom, and I wake up in my bedroom, a little disoriented.
No, just a bit longer.
You can just get so much additional character design with a 2:1 ratio designs, yeah.
By the goddess, how can you be so lazy sometimes? Up you get. Today is a special day.
Can you tell me about like a birthday again?
Special day?
Of course, today is your 13th birthday. Had you forgotten?
Again? My birthday, right?
Yeah, again. Did I not turn 13 quite a few years ago?
Look at me, I don't think I'm...
How is this girl 13? I know! The first reaction that I had when I played the demo from the very beginning was like, excuse me? How does she look like 13 years old? Look at her bulky body!
What nonsense are you uttering now? No, darling. Pick out one of your best dresses. His Majesty awaits. Oh, and you always do prefer getting dressed on your own, but if you need any help...
No, I'm fine.
Very well. In that case, I shall take my leave and help with the preparations for tonight's banquet. It's not every day that the princess has a birthday.
Yeah. You have done this a second time.
And don't forget to pay your father a visit when you're ready.
I will.
So, I made some observations on like combat-wise earlier, so it's now clearer on when you're gonna like trigger the double attack. Which before in the demo it's too vague that you don't know exactly like how to trigger it, but now it's like a little easier.
Phew, he's at last. Denise has tended to me for as long as I can remember. I hold her in very high regard, but sometimes she can be a bit tiresome. Banquet, huh? The idea somehow sounds rather odd to me.
Okay, so some jewelry here. Did I miss anything? And you can have like little interactions like this. Look at that.
Having my morning tea and my morning cup.
Just like in Fire Emblem, you're like having your tea time.
13th birthday? That makes no sense. I stopped being a child long ago, although I cannot seem to remember when. This again. All my dresses seem too small for me. I must tell Denise. Why does it keep slipping my mind? For now, I'll leave like this. There's nothing inside this closet that I could possibly wear.
Yeah, you're in your freaking like a nightgown all throughout, you know?
From here, I can see most of the gardens. Beyond them, there is barely anything to behold save for the mountains in the distance. I was told that the kingdom is vastly
different beyond the citadel's walls. Oh, I can see little Chrono with his wooden sword training bright and early this morning. Okay, that's it. Alright, let me save again. This is like the second time around. We better like find all the cats, okay?
Oh, good morning, Princess.
You know where my father is?
His Majesty is currently convening with his generals in the war room. I'm afraid he won't allow any interruptions until the meeting is over.
Glad you have your priorities right. Why don't you take a walk around the garden in the meantime? It's such a beautiful day. Yeah, sure. And then we're gonna like see the magician here. He's like, would be like, shoot. Here we go. Here we go. First CG with a freaking guy. A potential like a romance partner. Without warning, someone grabs me from behind. Let's go. Whoa. Sir. Do not fret, my princess. I have a message for you. What? Who are you? An intruder. And he's like calling himself, I am an intruder. The only piece that doesn't seem to fit into your puzzlingly perfect world. This is no way to treat a lady on her 13th birthday. How dare you? Words are whispered against my ear. Against your ear. Can't see his face, but I can hear the smirk in his voice. My heart begins to race. Mind alert. Choice of words. Free yourself from his grasp and listen to him. Stay still and listen to him. Call the guards. Well, we were gonna like stay still and listen because there's no fucking. If we try to free ourselves, he might just like fucking choke us. You know, we don't know. We try to call the guards. There's just no fucking way. The world itself is so weird, and I don't think that it's gonna follow our like freaking like own way. So yeah, stay still. Tell me what it is you want. I feel paralyzed. But despite my fears, I'm not blind to the morbid curiosity that seems to scrape at the back of my mind. Non-named guard characters will never resolve anything in a JRPG. Exactly. They're just gonna be like, whew. This man, just how exactly did he manage to get into my castle? Who is he? Such an obedient little princess. Don't tell me you're frozen from fear. Let me remind you that you are in my realm. I'm not frozen in fear. It's just that I'm trying to listen to you without like, making sure that I do like as minimal the risk as I could. Okay. With a single snap of my fingers, she'll be surrounded by guards. Don't forget that, even a moment. Better stop wasting what little time I have granted you and speak now. While maintaining a semblance of authority, my voice carefully shifts to become barely a whisper, just like his. I don't want anyone to possibly hear and interrupt whatever it is he has to say. His light breath caresses the shell of my ear. No, the freaking choice of words again. Okay. His light breath caresses the shell of my ear, warmer and closer than I've ever felt anyone's. You can already tell from the way that the choices of words are written. You can already tell that this has really like an Otome wordings, you know? It forces a flustered sigh out of me. Oh, a flustered sigh out of you! You're trapped, princess. This castle is your prison. You cannot leave it, nor can you leave today behind. Every day lived is merely an echo An endless loop, fated to repeat. Then again. I'm sure it's quite intoxicating. You're very much loved and respected here, are you not? Get me out of here, then. Every word reverberates in the recesses of my soul. In the recesses of my soul! Wow. Despite their sting, I cannot help but feel there is truth to them. I begin to feel sick. A powerful headache overwhelms me whenever I think about it, but I don't want to stop thinking. I don't. What do you even know about this castle? Or about me? I know everything you do not. And it is my wish to show you, but it cannot be here or now. Time is running out. When faced with my impatience, he lets out an amused breath that tickles my neck. Ooh! I shall find you after today's lessons. Be patient, my princess. With that, he steps back once more. Suddenly, it feels as if the world has turned upside down. Everything spins in front of my eyes. Everything. My bedroom, my castle, my gardens, my squire, my teacher, my father. I feel myself falling for what seems like an eternity until a pair of strong arms catch me. Ooh! A pair of strong arms catch you. Oh, it's a freaking like a regular NPC guard. It's like has like catch you a fall. Princess, are you alright? Yes, I'm alright, thank you. You are certain? Yes, no need to worry. You may return to your post. Why did I stop in the middle of a corridor? I guess I spaced out.
Happy birthday, princess. There's a lot to prepare for tonight's banquet.
Oh, wait. Not yet, hold on.
So much to do, so little time.
I think I got everything here, right? Okay. Although now extinct, dragons are still a symbol of our kingdom, Cristaria. It's said that the first king took to the skies on the back of one. Our kingdom is a rise ring to it. Blah 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 blah. Happy birthday, princess. May God's blessings upon you. Can't let anyone in. Of course, they don't want you to be there. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find all the cats. I guess you can only get like 3 cats.
Damn human, give me chicken.
Princess running around the castle in her PJs, very scandalous. Scandaloso, yes. What can we do? Okay? We cannot change into any other clothing because every single dress is the size of a 13-year-old girl. we out like a we outgrown our dress, so there's no choice but you to wear to like this freaking like nightgown. No, scandaloso. It's just the same. Addresses the music, blah blah blah. Yes, you're a grouch. You're a ditz. Princess, we didn't expect you here. Hello. Keep working. Look, I'm trying to find if there's still like a potions here. Give me. I need more potions. We have like 4 right now, so that's good. At least we'll survive. But for real? It actually makes sense with this twisted game, yeah. She's just like, she has like seen the dress earlier and oh, I got another potion! Perfect! You got another fucking potion. Heck yeah. So now we got like 5 potions. Alright, perfect. But yeah, we have literally no clothing apart from this nightgown, and I'm just like, please, we need to fight. we cannot run around in this freaking like outfit, okay? Too scandalous. Like, look at this. Look at it, guys. It's showing the freaking thigh. Like the guards, Argus. What are you doing placing scientific literature in the fiction section? This is the same. Gathering what troubles hunt you, blah blah blah, and then there's just Argus is just gonna like say that there's a beautiful woman who walk alongside the Majesty and is like called the witch. Might she be glad I could dedicate my whole life to studying every corner of this land, and yet I'd remain ignorant to of the matters concerning His Majesty and this mysterious guest. She's a witch. Finish arranging those books. Best not to think about people who belong to different worlds. Boy seems to be in, have his head in the clouds. Yeah. Looks like a philosophy book. Hello. And if it's your birthday today, your lesson shall start at the same hour, so always be ready. Yeah. New book, new book. Map of Harmonia. Okay.
Happy birthday, princess.
There's another cat there. That's Iris. And of course, she still doesn't want to like go to the stables because it's not her favorite smell. And then this is Mikan.
Nyang nyang.
Trying to like see if we can like manage to find anything else here. No. We'll never know. We might get like extra potions, you know, because later on we'll have like a hard time fighting enemy, you know. We gotta come prepared. Good day, princess. Okay, nothing. We don't even have any freaking shoes. We're like, what? We're walking on barefoot. Why? Just why? Why? Because the cats cannot wait. A war, truly. Truly, really, really. We already got the book here too, so we don't need to like do anything more. Let's save again. Talk to Iris. Edie. Just because.
Nyang. Please stay with me for a little bit. I'll stay with you forever if you want.
Actually, you don't need to like go there. I mean, that's where the oracle is. Let's go. Chrono, hello, kid.
You seem lively this morning. No, I mean, happy birthday, princess.
We said thank you last time, so is something the matter?
No, it's nothing.
I mean, probably Chrono's like,
Princess, you're taller, and you're wearing your nightgown, and you know.
I bet it seems lively when you're waking up wearing that. Walking up wearing that. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, I should not look. I should not look. This is not something a squire should be doing.
You're a terrible liar. Did you know that?
I don't want to. I don't mean to lie. It's just, it really is nothing.
All right.
Chrono's grandmother has served my family as a oracle for 3 generations. He's been instructed since very young to become my squire, though he's still a child. You two are like almost close to like the same age, you know? Probably he's a little younger than you, but not like this kind of like gap in the being young. Excuse me.
So, training even on a day of celebrations? Of course. If I want to become a proper squire for my princess, I cannot neglect even a single day of training.
Takes it really seriously.
Why don't you share me your progress? Oh, you wish to train with me, princess? Are there no other matters you should tend to first?
Wait, give me a moment. Let's see if we're not gonna be interrupted when we go to the oracle. Because I know, like, in the demo, you might get interrupted by, the questionable intruder. But I guess not yet. It will be, like, later, though. Can we, like, acquire something here? Give me your, like, crops? Nope. Okay, so, yep, nothing. Like, princess! You're wearing nothing but, like, your nightgown. Your nightgown that, we can see your side boob. It's a little distracting. Yeah, put on some clothes, princess! We cannot even do that! I want to! Every single dress that we have in the freaking closet is like, size of a 13-year-old girl! We're going to train in that day today, aren't we? So daring. Alright, let's go. You got a new skill! Some skills have a cooldown and you have to wait a few turns before using them again. Okay. How can we, like, use it? Increases dodge by 50% for 1 turn. Attack by 20% for 3 turns. Yeah. Nice. Oh good, you're bringing the sword from Berserker to a wooden sword fight. The poor kid. Sorry, Chrono. Yay, level 2 though. Well fought, Chrono. That double tap was cold as ice. Man, was already done. Thank you, Princess. I shall practice harder. Look at that maid run. Yep, you bring message to Solomon. He probably saw you freaking practicing your combat skills. It's now time for you to practice your mind skills. Let's go. Well, we might as well invite Chrono. Come on.
May I?
Yeah. Let's go. This is the same thing. Teach Chrono's magic. Teach Chrono's magic. I think you've got the sword fighting archetype covered. Yeah. Take a look at this map. Yep. I'd like to review the Ashen. Okay, this is new. Legends tell that at the dawn of time, the goddess presented the first kings with unusual creatures. The gift Cristaria received was one of imposing winged beasts, claws like swords and breath of fire. Dragons! That's right. Dragons. Guardians of Cristaria, or so it should have been. Need to fold some laundry, stepping away for a while? No problem! RPG, go for it. Unfortunately, the pride and ambition of these creatures led them to revolt, as they wanted to make this land their own. It is said not even the terrors have carried out massacres as bloody as those our kingdom experienced back then. Chrono swallows. Seeing this, the goddess interceded on our behalf with a severe punishment. She stripped the dragons of their wings and shrank, turning them into humans, like the ones they had so despised. So the dragons became humans too! Oh my! And banished them to a place that was named the Mountains of Penance, where they still live, oblivious to the rest of the world. These humans who were once dragons are today known as the Ashen. What about the Dragon in the King Road? Do you think the Ashen will ever be a threat? What happened to the creatures of the other kingdoms? What about the kingdom, the dragon in the King Road? Nine. Nine who had fought for Cristaria alongside the king, or Nit, I don't know how to pronounce that, was the only dragon who did not receive the wrath of the goddess. He was the last of his kind. Such was their bond that, according to legends, his heart stopped where the king's did. What a commendable sense of loyalty. Okay. You think the Ashen will become a threat? I see it as unlikely. They have lived secluded in the mountains for centuries and only emerged to trade on rare occasions. I should add that they are the responsibility of Cristaria and are under the kingdom's protection. If they were attacked, Cristaria would intervene, just as it would if they were to provoke any sort of conflict. Okay, what happened to the creatures of the other kingdoms? Nothing is known about them. The popular belief is that they decided to go into hiding, petrified by the punishment of the dragons. They may have become extinct. Hold on. Alright, so nothing more. Because we already reviewed the Ashen. Alright. So, skip time. Now we're gonna like meet Mr. Magician. I forgot his name, but he will like introduce himself anyways. Very well, Princess. I'm Chrono. That will be all for today. Thank you for having me. I've learned quite a lot.
Thank you for the lessons, Professor. Will I see you at the banquet?
Yeah, you show up, blah blah blah. We shall review. Look at him. Chrono's like, Erinys is more of great sword kind of like girl. Chrono's like sword and shield. So he's tanky, maybe. Princess, I'm taking my leave. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Chrono.
But before I go, I have a request.
What is it?
It's about my grandmother. She said that she would like to see you today before dusk to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, so I have her permission to visit?
Yeah, she's eagerly expecting you. Besides, she seems a bit stressed these days. Perhaps you could cheer her up.
Understood. It shall be a true honor to visit the Oracle.
Thank you, Princess. Remember that my house is the one by the lake at the to the east. Yeah, of course. We'll go. So we have a total of what? 5 potions. Hopefully that would be enough for us in the upcoming fights. Hopefully. Hopefully. 'Cause, yep. We're gonna find Mr. Magician. Or Mr. Intruder. Here we go. Such a magnificent castle. There's an air of childish whimsy and a lack of worry and concern. Wouldn't you agree?
Ooh.
Oh? Have you forgotten me so soon, Princess? After such a magical encounter this morning? I mean, yeah, you just like, you know, you just, brace you from behind, lady? I wince as I feel a sharp pain inside my head. It feels as if invincible knives are being relentlessly driven into my skull. When I eventually open my eyes once more, his face starts to look familiar.
You. I remember you.
I promised I'd return for you, and here I am.
This accursed headache again, clouding my gesturing. I want answers. Start by telling me who you are.
My name is Seneca. I am but a humble messenger who managed to sneak into your castle. With a lot of difficulty, I might add.
Messenger of whom?
The person who can break the curse that weighs down upon your kingdom. If you are willing to do what is necessary to do so, that is.
The kingdom? Cursed? I don't understand. Whenever I try to think about it, my head... Why do I suddenly have such a heavy feeling in my heart?
You're a prisoner in your own realm, Princess. So long as you remain here, you'll be unable to see or think clearly. But just by speaking of such things, have I already inflicted grave pain upon you. The more I say now, the more you will suffer, and the less you will understand.
I don't care. I want to hear it.
Your voice raises in anger, as if doing so could somehow take the anguish away. He, however, remains calm. Come with me.
Seneca holds out his hand towards the princess. Come inside my domain, where my mistress awaits. She can lift the veil clouding your mind and elevate your pain. Just for tonight, hear the truth spoken from her lips. Then you may freely decide if you wish to confront reality, or resign yourself to this everlasting cycle, to living and reliving your 13th birthday time and time again in ignorant bliss.
Well, I'll trust you this time around.
Sure. Perhaps I should be more cautious. Perhaps I should doubt him more than I do. Sometimes feeling wrong, but something feels wrong within me. It has felt that way for an eternity. But if my kingdom is truly cursed, I am Crystaria's princess and my kingdom means everything to me. Take his hand in acceptance and suddenly a strange sensation washes over me. Can't quite describe it. It's as if it's like waking up. He smiles and folds his finger around mine. His voice lowers with the closeness. It's softer, more intimate.
Oh, more intimate. Okay.
Are you afraid?
Never! No. I mean, of course we are. I mean, this is like the unknown. Probably like just gonna like say, of course we are afraid. What do you think? Think I'm like some sort of shit? Well, we could also like say that, yeah, I'm not afraid. Fuck this.
I have been trained to wield the sword. I can cut you in two.
Honestly, let's just try for now to be like be honest and be like, yes, I am afraid. I answered, looking into his eyes with determination. I'm not ashamed to admit the obvious. And as I do so for a split second, I swear his smile falters and his face reflects something else. However, he's quick to dismiss it. His tone is kind when he speaks once more. I would be as well. Probably. I must let you know that the outside world is just as dangerous as you've been told. You will need a weapon before we depart. Be quick about it. I shall be waiting near the main gate for you. Understood. I'll find a weapon and go to the gate. Oh, just one more thing. Seneca, let's go of the princess's hand. You'll have a tendency to forget. I eased the effect when I held your hand, but you may forget me again if you're not careful. So keep repeating my name. Try to remember. Alright. Seneca. Yeah, you gotta remember his name. I'm very sorry, Oracle, but I can't visit you today. We can no longer visit you. Okay. Me. Let me save you. Those guards over there, I won't be able to steal any of the training weapons without looking suspicious. I have to search elsewhere. Damn it! But we want to find a sword. Edie, help me find a sword.
A what?
Truly, Seneca.
Why do you always not want to go to the stables?
It's just a kitty.
Oh, you know what? We may as well like try again, like see if we can like sneak in, you know. See if we can like find something. More potions, maybe. Hoping, at least. None though. Nope. Nope. Seneca. There's a lot to prepare for tonight's banquet, blah 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 blah. There we go. Alright, found a weapon. Now to find Seneca near the main gates. Now our attack is 28. Okay. Hold on. Gotta save because I know that we'll need to like make an excuse as to why we are holding a sword.
Princess, why are you carrying such a weapon through the corridors? It's forbidden.
Going to the gardens to train.
Oh, does the training square not have weapons for use?
Soldiers are currently training, so there were no weapons left for me to take.
I see. Please excuse me, Princess. This is quite unusual. Understand that I must inform your father about this.
What is her problem? I can't let her involve my father and never let me leave the castle. Alright, I shall return the weapon. There is no need to bother the king over such matters. Damn it. Not giving up on this weapon, I shall try it again. Damn it. What does it matter to you? I have graced you with an answer and yet you insist on wasting my time questioning me as though I were some common thief? I didn't mean... Explain something to me, maid. Do you believe that your princess owes you any kind of explanation about what she does?
No, of course not.
Go back to your duties or I will have to inform my father that the maid is overstepping her boundaries. Like, come on, let me like through.
Yes, Princess. I'm sorry.
Well, that did the trick. We have to be stern sometimes, you know? Don't question me anymore! That maid is getting fired soon. Probably like, she's probably gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be fired like tomorrow. Tops. Now we have like a freaking guard to like, you know. Princess, may I ask about the weapon you are carrying? You know the king's law, only he and the royal guard are permitted to carry them inside the castle. Dippo, how are you doing? Not this again. I'm taking back where I got it from. The gardens. You may watch as I leave through the front door for reassurance if you must. I see. In that case, I beg for you to not bring it inside the castle again. You must follow the king's law. Shall not happen again. Good, still playing trails. Good Raybreak. Well, that did the trick. Okay, yeah. We're just getting it back to the gardens. Nothing suspicious, whatnot. And then, are you gonna like play the you know, the demo of 100 Lion? Play the demo for this and about it, but I'll wait until the full game's out to really get into it due to my awful short-term memory. I get you. You should probably like wait until like it's the full game with all the chapters included already, because I know this is just like chapter 1. Ah, you want to test the combat. Yeah, test the combat, see if it's like to your liking. But I feel like even someone who's like not so much into SRPGs, you know, the tactics RPG kind of like gameplay, would find it enjoyable. I already know I love the crazy ass cast of characters. Sure, for sure. There's so many crazy characters again in the game. I made it out of the castle, now I must head for the gates. Time to go to the castle, girl. I have to keep on like saving because we're gonna be fighting soon. Alright, Seneca's already there. I see that you're ready. Let's go to the main gate. How about you? Do you have a weapon? I guess you've been wondering, so allow me to confirm that I am a magician. As I thought. You should know that magic is forbidden in Cristaria. In all Harmonia, really. But this won't be the first law you'll break today. The magic is at your service, Princess. Use it to achieve your ends. Seneca uses elemental and healing magic. The spells consume MP, which can be recovered by performing a normal attack. Some enemies have elemental strengths and weaknesses. This means that attacks from certain elements may do more or less damage than usual. Okay. Weaknesses will appear as a question mark and will only be revealed when the enemy is attacked by their element. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. Let's see. Did I equip the great sword? Okay. Oh my god. How difficult would be like the fight here again? Because the last time it was quite challenging. Before the main gate stand several soldiers barring our passage. But why? Has someone raised the alarm? Princess Erinys, you know better than anyone that it is forbidden to cross the gates. I need you to allow me passage. I'm afraid that that won't be possible. This is a direct order from the king himself. There's no higher authority than my father. Not even I could disobey. Princess, for your own safety, I beg you to step away from this intruder and return to the castle. The guards are determined, gripping their weapons tightly. They won't let us pass through. Well, we gotta fight though. I meet their stares with defiant eyes as the unthinkable starts taking shape in my mind. How far am I willing to go to obtain what I desire? Almost without realizing it, my hand lowers toward the hilt of my sword. Princess! Okay. I shall cross through those gates no matter what it takes. Time to make for the princess to become a rebel! Okay. Yes. Love the fact that this now the breaking glass. Okay. Princess has unlocked a new skill set. Authority. Authority skills can boost the power of allies. Okay. When the enemy is about to execute a normal attack, yellow flash, you can block 50% of the damage if you press OK, which is the interact button at the right moment during the flash. Okay. Alright. So let me go this one first. I know they're like weak to elemental magic. Transfer. Heal. Restore some MP to the target. Gets a buff that restores his MP for 5 turns. Oh.
What is this Paper Mario mechanics?
Alright. Several. Oh my god. I missed the moment earlier. Okay. Going to get some metaphor in, but listening to the stream, no problem. Go for it. You're still fine. The fuck? Okay. Gotta use a potion now. Here it is. Okay. Not do that yet. Perfect. Dare you? Should be able to like finish this off though. At least we got 2 potion and a drop of resurrection. So We used up one potion and we got like another one. So hey. The overbearing silence that follows drowns out everything but the sound of my own panting. Your own panting? Okay. The air has turned ice cold. Would have guessed that you'd have it in you to raise a sword against your own subjects. This is the first time you've taken another life, isn't it? Seneca's voice pulls me out of my trance, and it's then I realize my loyal soldiers lie all around me, fatally wounded by my hand. Not proud of this. Wish I had been given a chance. I wish I had been given a choice. No need to despair, princess. Sometimes we must be willing to do the unthinkable for a greater good. Take a look now. Hold on. Okay. I raise my eyes to the gates to find them wide open. Beyond them, I cannot discern anything but shadows. The sight is so daunting that it takes my breath away. Is this the world beyond my castle? This is the end of childhood, princess. What is this forest? Wasn't visible from the castle walls. Keep moving forward. We should soon come across an old cottage hidden away in the woods. Okay. Oh! Okay. I was like, you better not be in low health again, or I'll cry. Crimson leaves in the trees remind me of flames. Okay. Nothing of import. Eh? A black bird. Was that a crow? You seem surprised. This is the first time I've seen one. I've seen a real one. Small chuckle slips free of Seneca. You are like a little cub who just dared to venture out of its den, aren't you? Never had the chance to set foot beyond the castle walls. I am a well-sheltered girl, okay? What choice do I have? Okay, hold on. I can't remember. I can't remember if this one is small clearing in the of the forest. I find a statue of a woman on her knees. She looks as if she's kneeling to pray. How strange. It doesn't look like an altar to the goddess. Who might she be? Whoever it may be a statue of, she's very beautiful, wouldn't you agree? Yes, she is. It's a bit unsettling. Surprisingly, we haven't encountered any enemies yet. Oh. Ah, here we go. The munchies. Off in the distance, an unexpected sight sends a chill down my spine. Pears. Yum yum. Can't remember again for the like of me. What? I think it is this one. Shit. I always like miss the freaking like 50%. Damn it. There you go.
You're still alive, you shit!
Okay. Tired. Are you alright?
Let's continue.
My words escape as a growl, a tired order. I can taste bile on my tongue, but I swallow my nausea and fear both. Did you know? It's said that the stomach of terrors is a bottomless pit. No matter how much life they devour, they never feel satiated. There's an abyss inside them, a hole of perpetual emptiness. Can you imagine? It is. Take care that you never suffer from it. In any case, I was just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Okay. So, dude, we gotta heal. Filthy creature. Her bloodied face wears an expression of dread I've never seen before. Hmm. Damn it. Popped me off guard. Okay. Perfect! I don't want to make sure that I leveled up a little bit. What the heck is over here? There's nothing. It's a good thing that you can like save anywhere. Because this will be like, oh no. Okay. Alright. We're gonna save. Let's see if like back then, during the demo, there was something like a weird error whenever you're like giving like coins I don't know what's the actual use of it, but I kind of want to like test it out. I'm keeping 2 save files. Stand before a holy shrine. Gazing upon his visage, it's as if the goddess smiles upon you. How many silver coins will you offer? Offer all 5. Offering appears to have no effect. Dude! That's it? It has no effect? Well, I just like gave like 1 silver coin just for now. Because I don't want to like give all. You might as well. No? It has no effect, so that's lame. Checking every places because you never know. Okay, let's save here. Keep that one intact. Hi there. The fact that now it shows you that you're defending it's good. It's good that they made that improvement, and it's no longer like before when there's like an enemy encounter, it will have like a big like flash bang of like an enemy encounter, and that freaking hurts my eyes. Now it's not the case, which is good. A good improvement for me. The breaking glass thing was like wonderful. And now it's easier to like actually do the combos, which is like amazing. No longer am I like just testing like, how do I do the combos again? What is this OK button? What does that mean? Okay. Might as well heal. You can always just like recover MP when, you know, when he does a normal attack. Oh. Nah. Perfect! Perfect! Good job! We learning! Okay. Getting close, keep moving forward. Alright. Ooh. What is this? What is that tower in the distance? I heard it's a prison. That's all you're gonna say? You just heard that it's a prison? That's it? Okay. Okay. Have the constant feeling that we were being watched. Behind. Seneca, there's someone over there. We're not. They won't come any closer. How do you know? Who are they? Some old acquaintances. Pay them no heed. Not for the time being. We'd better keep moving forward. Time is running out. Say so. Is this the place? Our mistress is waiting inside. Nothing more here. Wait. It was like, open the door?
No, I don't want to open the door. I gotta save first before we open the door.
This is...
I don't trust you, witch!
This is nothing but an illusion, princess. Soon you shall realize that here you are able to think clearly, for better or worse. In front of us, there is a woman of outstanding beauty. Her voice is calm and her smile enigmatic. She seems familiar. Of course she would be. She's a witch. Thank you for guiding her, Seneca. Mistress. Allow me to welcome you, Princess Erinys. I'm Circe, the one many call a witch. Yeah, I know you. You're the woman who walked alongside my father. Yes, I am. And it was here, in this very room, where the plan for your kingdom's fall was conjured up. Explain yourself. I must warn you that reality can be extremely cruel if you lack the courage to face it. I came all this way to hear the truth for myself, presuming there is any coming from your lips. I shall start by revealing the reason behind your nonsensical behavior. The reason for it exists is the truth you do not seem fully aware of. We are not in the real world, but in a dream. A dream
I feel a lump in my throat upon hearing that.
Scenes and images flash in my head as I began reliving various moments, unable to tell which memories are real and which are not. 7 years ago, the king of Cristaria decided to defy the goddess's will by declaring war on the neighboring kingdom of Fortuna. His plan was to capture and execute Princess Megara. Megara. Oh yeah, Megara, possessor of divine blood. This would be the first time that a king dared to rebel against the goddess's plan. However, just as war seemed imminent, the unthinkable happened. The day of your 13th birthday, right before dusk, fell upon the land. The goddess descended from the heavens. She filled every last corner of your kingdom with her presence, and announced to all the punishment for Cristaria's arrogance and disobedience. You, innocent child and blood of her blood, were merely put to sleep for the goddess to keep under her control. You have been immersed in a pleasant dream ever since, while your body kept growing as the years passed. The rest fell victim to a terrible curse. From the king to the very last vassal, everyone witnessed how their skin lost its warmth, only to be transformed into stone. Now, an endless amount of statues fill every corner of your kingdom, with nothing but silence. No, this can't be true. So you're saying that while I dream, every person I have ever loved has turned into stone? That if there truly is a real world, now I'm alone in it? Never been alone before. It's incredibly hard for me to accept this. So unimaginably hard. Poor princess without a kingdom. Loneliness is a fearsome enemy for those who have never seen its claws before. You. I fix my gaze upon her, recognizing her as the source of all this misfortune. What kind of poisonous tales did you whisper in the king's ears? Same tales you came seeking for yourself, princess. The truth. I did warn you, the truth can be devastating. But I'm afraid I lack the luxury of time to offer you every answer you seek. Soon, night shall fall in your realm. And like every day before the last, you will inevitably wake up in your room with no recollection of any of this. You must make a decision before that happens, here and now. You have my attention. There's a way to free your people of their fate. The path ahead is filled with thorns, but in you I discern a strong spirit, one of a true sovereign. I would not have come here otherwise. What do you gain from this? Which? You are sharp. It's clear I would not be helping you if there was nothing for me to gain. We all were punished that night, princess. I am no exception. So long as this curse weighs upon my shoulders, it is only natural that I should wish to help you end it. You're also turned to stone? How? As soon as I noticed my skin transforming, I separated my soul from my body. Now I can only communicate with my apprentice, Seneca, thanks to the bond we share. This is why I act through him. Look at Seneca. He smiles weakly and nods his head. Did you know of my condition? I must ask you to look on the table. There's something I left there which you shall need. What? I'm his scars. When I look at him, Seneca looks back at me with a silent smile. That's the only thing that he can do because... Beggar. Beggar. His name is Soulbreaker. If you want to save your kingdom, you must kill
The goddess with it.
Kill a goddess? The mother of all creation?
Such blasphemous words should feel like a blade to my ears.
And yet they seem to comfortably nest within my heart.
This is the goddess that Cristaria has worshipped for centuries,
only for the devoted to have their faith and service spit upon in return.
Ungrateful mother. I cannot help but curse her from the depths of my heart.
So you say it is possible to kill the goddess with this dagger? Not exactly, for not even the Soulbreaker can achieve such a feat on its own. It requires certain circumstances. The first of which has already presented itself, an opportune moment. The goddess has fallen into a deep slumber after using the remnants of her power, inflicting a curse upon the entire kingdom. She is weaker than ever. This is why we must act now, before she recovers and wakes up.
How will I even reach the goddess? Even the dead cannot go beyond the gardens of the just.
You shall know when the moment comes. Before that, you must dedicate your efforts to prepare the Soulbreaker. This will be your true mission.
I glance at the dagger between my fingers.
Prepare it? How?
Whoa! That's a freaking good CG though! Look at that!
You must plunge it deep into the hearts of the other princesses. Nourish it with their blood, their last living breaths.
Basically, we're gonna murder the other princesses.
Feed it with their souls, born from the goddess. Do that, and you shall be in possession of the most powerful weapon ever created.
Nice? What do you mean, nice? Capable of killing the goddess herself. Now that she's weakened.
To save my kingdom, I have to murder the other princesses.
You had no problem with this as so fucking heartless. Style really macabre.
I won't be able to save my kingdom if I don't become a murderer who spills innocent blood. My soul will be callous, vile.
But what are 3 lives compared to a whole kingdom?
It's a fair sacrifice for the greater good. I'm sure Father would do it without so much as a second thought. Well, I am Cristaria's princess. I'll never turn my back on my people. For them, I'm willing to save my hands and my soul.
Making a big mistake here, princess!
Spoken like a true sovereign.
Now tell me, how can I awaken from this spell?
You must die, princess. Okay? When the Princess Erinys from the dream dies, the dream shall die with her. Only then will your eyes open in reality. Seneca will be waiting with a Soulbreaker at the capital in Fortuna. Look for an inn called Flowers for the Queen. I cast my gaze down toward the reflection of on the dagger's blade. The girl within trembles, causing me to grip it tighter in a bid to banish my fear. Dying. Isn't your kingdom worth any kind of sacrifice?
I mean, if we refuse to do it, we're probably gonna be like dying anyways, or there's gotta be like something though. And like, to make progress, we gotta die.
We die by stabbing ourselves with the dagger instead of like someone else stabbing us. I collect my composure with a long drawn-out breath before raising the dagger, holding it toward my chest with both hands. I almost wince when Seneca suddenly and unexpectedly grabs my wrist, forcing me to meet his gaze.
This is not the end, I promise. Okay, sir. I'll see you again. Okay. I offer him no reply except for a brief nod. Slowly, he releases me, drawing his hand once more as he steps back. Tightening my hold on the hilt, I turn my attention back to the raised dagger. Its deadly gleam overwhelms me, as much as my own reflection on the blade does. My own eyes look back at me as if I were a foe to slay. This is the first sacrifice. For my father, for my kingdom. And then we didn't actually like awaken to reality. We're dead, dead, and more dead than dead. Twilight of a kingdom is not gentle, nor is it serene. The twilight of a kingdom is tempestuous, cruel, and merciless. It is sword, axe, and hammer. Pain cries and devastating wounds. Two hearts side by side, one withered, one bitter. That is not kind. If it intended to be so, I'd refuse it. For I swear that never again shall you take from me the frenzied madness that life should always be. Oh, we're awake. Choo-choo. Awake abruptly because we kinda killed ourselves in the dream. I wake abruptly. The first breath of life grating on my ears. My pulse races uncontrollably as I instinctively bring a hand to my chest, resting it atop the imaginary wound. Resting it atop the imaginary wound. I'm alive. The witch spoke true. But I don't trust the witch. I remain motionless for what seems like an eternity. I'm in my bedroom, yet it's foreign to me. It's then I realize I'm surrounded by flowers on my bed, scattered atop the sheets as if it were a grave. Not a single petal is withered. I feel so exhausted, and my body feels so heavy. That's all that you're gonna say? Literally? Okay, time to get up. My entire being feels weighted down. It is an immense effort to merely lift myself upright. When my feet finally touch the floor, my knees begin to quiver. A sense of immense loneliness overwhelms me. Oh, we can like move now. Alright. What are the items that we still have? No, not that potion! Not our potion! We even lost our own potion! Well, the drop of resurrection is still like present though. Haha! How dare! But what about that potion? We don't even have a great sword. Well, obviously we don't have a great sword for reasons, you know? My bad. My grave. It's full of dust. Can we check if we have like freaking like change of clothes, please? Full of dust. I brush away some of the dust with my hand to peer at my reflection. I look the same, but am I? Not even a change of clothes. Not even a change of clothes. It's dark and extremely silent. And yes, we are barefoot again.
Denise, is that you? No longer will you come to wake me every morning. No longer will I see your smile. I'll bring you back to life, I promise. It's Denise. Another maid. And another maid running. We're gonna go back up here because we can probably like get the sword. That we should be getting a sword, supposedly. It's weird that the chest is already open. I may need this. Sword feels really heavy. Because it's a great sword, obviously. Small gleam under the statue's feet catches the princess' attention. Take a look. Half moon shaped stone. Yes. It's probably gonna be a special something, you know, because it's an important item. Maybe we can like give it to someone. It's like, yeah, you know, unfortunately, your 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 lover has turned to stone. So much silence. Where are the cats? Did the cats also turn to stone? Okay. Can we go here? Full of dust. That's all they're gonna say. Where's your book? Your book is supposed to be here.
Nothing.
I'm sorry for Professor.
You sorry. Give me the map.
Yes.
Finally, we have a fucking map.
We need that for sure. Give me the map. Okay. Is there really nothing more? Can we not take any of the scrolls here? Maybe like handwriting? Maybe like whatnot? Nope, nothing. Okay, fine. The only thing that we can like take is the map. Alright. Let's go to the throne room before we go to the war room, because the war room I know where we're gonna like go there. And then there's actually a way for you to get Goddess seems to be mocking me. A stat boost. I'll probably have to like take into consideration what kind of like stats do I want. Doors to the throne room are locked. Okay. Here we go. Because I remember, like, depending on the choice that you make, it's gonna give you like a different set of stat boost, depending on your choice. The way to like you talk to your dad. Father.
Okay, here we go.
Father, it's me. I don't know if you can hear me underneath the shell of stone. But I promise to do everything in my power to save and avenge our kingdom. I'll be worthy. Even if it costs me my life, or even if it destroys the world. Hold on. Even if it costs me my life, I think this is defense. Even if I had to destroy the world, this is like attack maybe. Hold on. Determination swells in the princess's breast upon offering her pledge, almost as if her father had somehow heard her and offered up what little strength he had left to give. Ha!
Okay.
Goodbye, father.
Okay, so that is like attack, right? So that is attack. Now let's check for the other one. I think the other one is defense. But I might like just go with like attack plus attack as well. I mean, Erinys is like attack is like higher anyways. And cheer operate blah 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 blah. Yep, I knew it. It's defense. Okay. So how much like increase in defense do we have even? Status. Yeah, your attack is actually 19 without the sword. And then your defense is already 20, so I'm leaning towards literally just going for attack. Yeah. Cause if like if you remove like your great sword. Oh, our attack is like 21. We could also like get the 20. But honestly, I'm still inclined to get more attack because she does like deal a lot of damage, and given that she's like a great sword user, I feel like it's much more we just stack like more attack anyways. And if we have like another party member, like maybe later on we might like encounter Chrono, which we will encounter Chrono. I'm sure that he is a tank. Let him be the knight in shining armor that he's supposed to be. We'll just like make do. Goodbye, father. Fare thee well. Okay, let's leave. Can we leave though? In here. Main doors are very heavy, and try as I might, right now I lack the strength to force them open. Must find another way out. A balcony, perhaps? Oh my god. Don't know. I remember what what happens in here. Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna like go to the balcony. Go find it like shit. Let us go. I feel so alone. I feel so alone. Oh, let me save again. Here we go. Descend Divine. I can't descend Divine while carrying this sword. It's too heavy. I have no choice but to throw it down and hope for the best. And can you please just like plop it, like just plop it to the ground so that wherever you like throw it, it's just nearby, okay? Please. You don't have to throw it elsewhere or anything like that. It's, you know, just literally plop it. I begin climbing down carefully. My body feels clumsy and weak. Moving my limbs has never felt so difficult. I only make it halfway down before my grip loosens and I slip, my arms lacking the strength to hold on to the vine any longer. Ah! My startled scream precedes a violent impact against the ground. Ah! That kinda hurts! I feel numb. Whether I've broken a bone or not, I can't tell. But I lack the strength to stand up right now. I curl up against myself instead. I'm alone. Alone in a world with no voices or faces. Can't allow myself to be this weak. We have made the choice. And now we have woken up in this reality. In this cruel, cruel reality. I loathe the sound of my own sobbing. For what feels like an eternity, it's all I can hear throughout the cold night. I try to muffle it. Uh-oh. Where the heck is your sword? A threateningly deep and guttural growl suddenly pulls me back to the reality. An enormous black beast towers over me. Standing upright on its hind legs, its crimson eyes pierce my soul. I can't find my sword! Why? Where did you throw your sword? What kind of work? How far did you throw your sword? I thought you were weak. You would just plop it down near the vine so that it will still be there nearby. No! You cannot even find your freaking sword. Where did you throw it? I just can't understand. Oh, it's the exact same thing that I have commented on my on the demo. I'm like, how? Where did you throw your sword? What kind of throw did you do? Did you throw it with great force that is just flew out somewhere? No, you would literally, if you're tired, you would be you know, trying to lift it up a little bit and then plop it to the ground so that it sticks to the freaking ground. Maybe, hopefully, while you climb down. No, you're I can't find my sword. Where is it then? Where did you throw it? Is it so far away that you just plop it so far from where you're gonna fall down or you're gonna descend? That's so illogical. Anyway, I can't find my sword, but even with it, I'd lack the strength to stand up before the beast decides to pounce. What if this is just another dream? What if I wake up again? Perhaps that will be a new beginning. My instincts scream at me to run away, to crawl if necessary. I don't want to die, to be devoured like some piece of meat. It can't end like this. Hold on. touch her! Here comes Chrono! Look, Chrono has like grown up! There's no time to think before a stranger suddenly places himself between the terror and I. He stands tall and firm, his shield raised defiantly. His eyes shine with a fierce glow as if he's in a frenzy. The warrior wastes no time striking the beast's maw with his shield, thrusting his sword deep into its underbelly. The blade tears through its entrails in a brutal, merciless movement. Choice of words, I tell you. A hideous shriek of the terror echoes through the night. Like the ill-fated melody of a living nightmare. It's enough to make my blood run cold. Stare up at the stranger's back, transfixed as his body tolls beneath the weight of his heavy breathing. I don't know him, and yet, what do you mean you don't know him? It's freaking Chrono! Who else would it be than your loyal squire? Princess. Within his indigo eyes, I swear I catch a glimpse of a blue sky. A faraway, gentle, and yet somehow familiar sky. My lips curl into a very weak smile. A born witness to a ghost, and at the sight of him, I feel at home again. My eyes draw to a close. Might be falling, but I feel it. Falling? What do you mean falling? Falling what? Falling in love?
Princess, wake up! You can't die just yet! I have spared years trying to go and visit you on your freaking tower. Oh no, come eat something. The princess won't disappear if you take your eyes off of her for a brief moment.
Forgive me, grandmother, but I don't have any appetite.
Ah, you. Always driven by passion and nothing else. She will return to us. No longer do I sense a curse upon her.
Grandmother, do you think that the princess awakening might be a sign that the kingdom is recovering?
I lament to be the one to snatch such hope away from you, but I'm afraid that the goddess's punishment remains well rooted in this land. It must be something else. Someone must have awakened the princess for good, or for bad. Ooh. Well, why don't we ask her now that she's staring awake? Princess, you're finally awake.
I open my eyes wearily. Soon enough, I notice something is out of place. For as long as I can remember, the first sight that always greeted me upon awakening was my bedroom. So, where am I now?
Princess, oh, I deeply fear that I would never see you again during what little time remains of my life.
A voice. A familiar voice. Almost as if nothing had changed. Oracle? Wait, I recognize this place, but I can't make any sense of this. Am I dreaming again? Is my mind simply overwhelmed by grief, knowing that I'm truly alone in this world? So happy to see you.
My dear child, it is you who has brought such unimaginable happiness to this old woman.
This isn't possible. Isn't possible, is it? The whole kingdom was...
Only the two of us could avoid the curse. It's truly a tragedy.
Immediately, I take notice of the other survivor in the room. It's the young man who saved me from the terror. Hello. This is so cruel. You've forgotten like fucking Chrono. Come on, right, Chrono? It's been a while. But you were always so much younger than me. You were just a child. No, he has been like growing up with you. You just like see him all the time as like a younger boy. He's probably he's probably maybe a year younger than you, or maybe at the same age as you. I've always been at a year younger than you. Oh, see? He's a year younger. Just a year younger. Just a year younger. Okay. I've always been but a year younger than you, Princess. Having lived inside a dream for so long, I'm now having difficulty distinguishing reality from what was only inside my mind all this time.
You should know that Chrono has been protecting the castle against terrors and bandits ever since that fateful day.
Truth be told, bandits rarely step inside these lands for fear of being cursed. Thank you for your loyalty, then.
That demonstrated true and unparalleled commitment to my house. In our hour of need. Truly, I could never ask for a greater squire.
Thank you, Princess.
He's changed so much. There's something familiar about him, and yet, at the same time, there isn't. I wonder how much remains of the energetic, shy little kid who so unabashedly trained in the gardens for all those years ago. Still can't believe that I am truly awake. It's becoming difficult to distinguish dream from reality. Just a moment ago, I thought I was completely alone in the world. Now, for some reason, you both are here by my side. I fear this may be too good to be true.
Believe it to be true, Princess. Even in these dark days, there is always a reason. I am the goddess's oracle because I partook of her fruit. A part of her essence runs through my veins, purifying my soul. This is why I possess the power to repel her rage. I did all that I could help Chrono's sake, until the goddess's light faded from the sky and nothing but the black night remained.
The oracle closes her eyes in sorrow. Must be a very painful memory for her. To think while all this happened, I was dreaming of bright days and celebrations. Her gaze falls slow upon the sheets as I become prey to my own guilt and anger. Oracle, Chrono. I raise my head toward him. If I've ever harbored any doubts about the path I must walk, they're well and truly gone now. I'm here to break the curse and free our kingdom.
You aim to kill the goddess.
I realize what I just said would be deemed the most unforgivable form of blasphemy, but it's been a long time since the goddess ceased being our guardian and instead became our executioner. Never again shall I worship the one who destroyed my kingdom.
The goddess's punishment has been terrible. In such dark hours, only a fool would fail to understand how such anger might be overwhelming. However, in spite of everything that has happened, she is still the guardian of the world. None can tell what will become of the land and our very souls without her.
Earlier, you confessed that your visions have weakened. It coincides with what the witch said, does it not? That the goddess fell into a deep slumber, and now her presence is barely felt? Haven't both sun and moon continued to rise and fall even in her absence?
My child, you speak of matters unknown to you. Not even I, as close to the goddess as I am, know all of the details. You might do well to remember that it was the truth spoken by a witch that ultimately resulted in the fall of an entire kingdom. Back then, your father refused to listen. That woman had dug her claws into him, filling his ears with dastardly whispers. And now, she's doing the same to you. She's leaving you deaf and blind with rage. I fear that Kristaya's downfall may not suffice for her.
Well, don't assume that I trust a witch. I mistrust her intentions just as much as you do. But in spite of that, she's not wrong. Her kingdom is cursed. If there is any possibility of saving Kristaya, I will entertain it. No matter the cost, I cannot walk away.
Oh, my child, you speak with passion, but also as someone who feels they have nothing left to lose. As if the world has already ended for you and nothing but sorrow and hatred remain.
And with Chrono just suddenly like silently like listening in, then it's like, what about me, princess? Am I not like just as important and important to you? That I will be here for you, even like even if like you have no one else anymore. What about me then? What about me?
Sorry for disappointing you, Oracle. Truly I am. But accepting the death sentence bestowed upon my kingdom is not an option for me. It is not what I was born to do.
You are so keen on defying fate, at least allow this poor old woman to ask you one last question. You're about to spill innocent blood and sink the world into the depths of chaos. What feelings stir in your heart knowing this?
Really difficult for me. I'm not proud of the things I must do, if that is what you are asking. I wish I had the luxury of choice. I assure you that I would take a different path if I could. Alas, there are none. None that are acceptable to me. The Oracle nods gloomily.
I mean, could you give me like a solution? If you could give me like another way out, apart from like spilling blood, I would take it.
The Oracle nods gloomily. But I can promise you, from the bottom of my heart, that the first drop of blood that I'm willing to spill for this kingdom is my own.
Chrono's like, but princess! No!
The path you walk will be full of thorns. I shall pray for your soul not to stray along the way.
Chrono remains silent, not offering up a single word on the matter. I cannot tell what he must think of all this. For some reason, I'm beginning to feel very sleepy. My eyelids begin to close, and I am forced to shake my head just to stay awake.
You should rest. There's still a long night ahead.
Sorry. I was like, what time is it? It's just 8. Suddenly I get like a email. Work won't be until later this evening.
I have been resting for 7 years. I don't understand why I feel so tired.
You are unused to being awake. You will likely experience periods of deep sleep for a while until your body adjusts. I'll give you a remedy to help you recover faster. However, you must try to gather your strength for tomorrow.
Yes, you are right.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Good night.
Yeah, thank you, Oracle, for everything. She offers a weak smile before I turn to leave for bed.
Whoa.
I open my eyes abruptly. My heart is pounding. It's still night. The darkness unsettles me. I'm unused to it. Am I awake? Suddenly, the fear that I may be somewhere else overwhelms me. What if the Oracle and Chrono have disappeared? Ah, the Oracle. I notice her sleeping in the bed next to me, and a sense of relief washes over me.
Sorry, Oracle.
You just sleep. Back. The fire's gone out. It's locked. Let's see if we can find some goodies. Give me a potion or something. silence that fills the air is tormenting me. I wonder, will that be similar to this? The frigid air greets my skin with a pinch as I step outside. Still in our same freaking clothing, without any new change of clothes. It's a strange thing to accept that Cristaria has become so cold. Like, when can we get a change of clothes? Probably by tomorrow, I guess. Not today. Because it's like, well, it's nighttime, so you should probably, like, continue wearing your nightgown. It's okay. And why is Chrono, like, just there sleeping? Finally spot Chrono. He's lying on the grass close to the lake. Is he asleep? He is asleep. His eyes are closed. He seems to be asleep. Still feels strange when I think about how he's the same kid I knew from the dream. Now we're gonna sit beside you. I find myself drawn to his company and carefully sit down alongside him. My eyes get lost in the quiet stillness of the lake. At this hour, the water looks like a dark, bottomless well. Nothing is as I remember. Where is my kingdom? Who dwells in it? Couldn't sleep either. Can't help but jump slightly in spite of how calm his voice is. When I shift my gaze at him, I find he's looking back at me in turn. I'm sorry, did I wake you? No. Wow! Like the CG though, look at that! Nice CG. Hey, you didn't come to sleep out here because I was occupying your bed, did you? No, I noticed a slight blush on his cheeks. He breathes out a discreet sigh. Well, I mean, of course he would like blush because, you know, your dress is still like your freaking nightgown. Come on, with the side boob like exposed. Excuse me, who wouldn't be distracted? Who wouldn't be distracted? Hold on. Did I miss something? I noticed a slight blush. Okay. I was just thinking. We're grown up. You were very upset earlier. I would like to know your thoughts. About me? About the possibility of saving Cristaria? Well, about me. What are your thoughts about me? Inside, I'm filled with fear. I would like to leave tomorrow knowing that I've disappointed him too. You think I'm a monster, Chrono? Oh, Chrono's like, no, Princess, never! Never do I see you like a monster! In fact, I see you as a beautiful woman who just wants to save her kingdom! He stares at me with a mixture of surprise and silence, as if his next thought is something he cannot bring himself to say. He soon returns his gaze to the sky, a familiar glint of melancholy behind his eyes. Gotta have you know, the music is so good. I heard from the music producer of this game that the OST would be available at some point in the future on, you know, streaming platforms like Spotify and all. So just look forward to it. I'm excited for that. I'm like, I would love to listen to the music though. The music is really good in this game. My kind of like calm music. And sad. Okay. I admire you, Princess. Ooh. Admiration only? It is true that I have always admired you since I was young, but Hearing you speak today as spilling your own blood for the kingdom, and with such fierce conviction, Chrono empties his chest with a slow sigh. You're willing to walk a path not many would have the courage to take for the good of your people. As a squire, I cannot help but feel very fortunate to serve you.
So he's like the type of like trope where he's your knight in shining armor, your freaking defender knight that you can potentially fall in love with, and then Seneca is your enemy, kind of enemy turned lover kind of way, maybe. But I think there's gonna be like another third character that you may potentially romance. I think. I'm not sure because I just know from the Kickstarter that there's like a vote for whether you want another extra character, not just like one or two, or not just like Chrono and Seneca. But I don't know yet if they really come to pass. We'll just have to wait until the next chapters.
A strange feeling begins to stir deep within my chest after hearing his words. I turn my gaze forward again, toward the black abyss posing as a lake. My feet move idly on the grass, one nibbling against the one rubbing against the other. Whoops, sorry, not nibbling. My freaking eyesight. It is a relief to hear that, Chrono. Yet at the same time, I'm surprised. You know as well as your grandmother that making an attempt on the goddess's life is a crime unlike any ever imagined. If it is a crime, then I will help you commit it. Oh, what a night! His declaration is met with wide eyes as I turn to look at him again, stunned.
I have always been devoted to you, Princess. Even from the first time I have become your squire, I will follow your path wherever you go.
You hear those words? You hear those words to my ears? They sound like agreement, I guess. Yeah. I feel that Chrono understands me, that if I'm not alone. It's almost as if part of those days is still with me. Am I that afraid? You are brave, Chrono, or perhaps just as reckless as I. I feel selfish for admitting that I would gladly accept your company on the path that lies ahead. However, in this world's eyes, my soul is filthy. Just stare at the lake quietly. No, we're not gonna leave for sure. Maybe in this world's eyes, my soul is filthy. Kind of poetic though, but let's go with it. Let's go, poetic mode. I do not wish to drag you down into the abyss with me. Princess, could you try lying down for a moment?
Ooh, lie next to me?
I can't hide my bewilderment as I looked at him. I looked to him, his gaze still fixated on the sky above. Though puzzled, I oblige and mimic him regardless. I lie down with my back on the grass, and I can't help but let out a breath of amazement. I had been so focused on the lake that I hadn't paid attention to how beautiful the stars looked. When was the last time I truly saw them? I think it was many, many years ago, together with Chrono, just like this. Those days didn't hurt. Remained all this for a while, lying side by side in silence, watching the stars shimmer from this pocket of calm, lost within a withered kingdom. His presence brings me comfort. And the breeze is gentle, and my eyelids are only getting heavier. Who would have guessed? Even in the depths of the darkness, I would still find something so
So calming. So relaxing. Oracle.
Where am I? The mattress that nestles warmly against my still body feels familiar, but the air carries a scent I haven't breathed in a long time, one that might have greeted me from the gardens of the past. And I feel such joy and such sorrow. It's overwhelming. Oh, goddess, is it you? I managed to open my eyes.
Seneca's here too. Oh no! And then here comes the Mr. Magician. Oh no!
The silhouette of a stranger in dangerous proximity to the princess makes my blood run cold.
The freaking CG is also really goddamn good, okay? Lucky Cat! Amazing! Amazing artwork. I love your art. How was your awakening, princess?
He whispers warmly with a sweet voice. A serpent in a child's ears.
Now you know how much truth there was in my mistress's words. Reality cuts deeper than 1,000 swords.
I cannot move. It's as if I lack not only a body but a voice too.
Oh? So you're not alone? Oh, he's gonna... Oh, he looked at you! No, he fucking looked at the oracle. So, Ristaria's oracle is alive. How fortunate that she survived. Must have been quite a relief for you.
The stranger looks at me intently, aware of my presence. For a moment, is all that I can see and perceive. Usagi! Hello, ma'am! Welcome to, the Silent Kingdom? Otome RPG game?
Lucky Cat has really done a great job. She's the solo dev of this game. She made all of the art, everything from CG to like whatnot. And so far, RPG mechanics was better compared to like the demo version. When I first played it, really improved a lot. So far, so good. How are you though, Sagi?
Visually intriguing, it is. For a moment is all that I can see and perceive. Goddess of mine, Mother of Creation, I beg of you to open your eyes. For shadows spread while you sleep.
Took Monday off because the last 2 weeks have been hell. Oh, well, that's good that you get to like take a day off, you know.
You deserve it.
As for me, I'm gonna be like busy again in the coming weeks. We'll have to wait and see how like my stream schedule would be. Yeah, I haven't heard from you for a while, so I would assume that you're busy.
I'm still here.
Seems nothing robbed the kingdom's birds of their song.
The last thing I remember is watching the stars with Chrono, so how did I end up back in bed?
He carried you. He carried you from the grass to your bed.
So what are you up to today on your break from work? Day off? Still locked.
You're awake. Morning, Chrono. You seem surprised.
No, I mean, good morning, princess.
How did you sleep? I slept well. I assume it was thanks to your grandmother's remedy.
That's good to hear.
Chrono, I don't quite remember what happened last night. Did I fall asleep?
Yes, outside. I carry you to your bed afterwards. Grandmother wasn't exaggerating when she said that you were a deep sleeper. I don't like feeling exposed. How dare you? Are you sure nothing else happened? How dare you? Just be grateful that he carried you. You know, you're hurting the poor boy. No need to thank me. You should talk to my grandmother. She has something for you. Yeah. Grandmother is waiting for me. Let me, like, check your stuff first. There's something here. There's something. Is there something? Is there anything here? Here. No. Good morning, Oracle.
Oh, Princess, would you be so kind as to bring me one of the little jars on the table by the entrance?
Sure. Yeah, I know. I'll talk to her. Robbing her again. Wait! I'm not robbing her, okay? She asked me to, like, get a freaking jar by the entrance.
Yes, this one is perfect.
The Oracle begins filling the jar with some sort of elixir. She seems to have been preparing. Oracle, I'm ready to depart. This is a farewell. Won't you say anything?
Are you planning on leaving like this, or with neither a weapon in hand nor armor upon your back? Yeah? Are you, like, planning to leave with just your nightgown until now? You have been, like, wearing that nightgown for, like, quite a long while, you know? For years. You're just gonna be prepared to leave without a freaking, like, a sword and a freaking armor? Oh! You don't even have a name, but you would.
I was planning on visiting the castle's armory before departing. I should find something there.
I see.
Grandmother. Oh no. Give it to her. Take this, Princess. This key opens the closet in the bedroom, where we've kept something that belongs to you. Oh, finally! So that's why we've been like trying to like open the freaking closet earlier. It's like it's locked. Now we have permission to actually like get the stuff there. You will find the closet in the bedroom. We've been keeping them safe all these years for you. Okay. Finally, a change clothes for once. This is.
This is the armor your mother wore the day she met the king on the battlefield fighting terrors.
Mother.
And the sword is a gift that the king ordered to be forged for you shortly after your birth. No one has ever wielded it. It has waited for you all these years. Chrono, why don't you go outside and tend to the garden while the princess changes?
Of course. Chrono's like, oh, of course. I wouldn't dare. Look at Red. Prometheus and the Maiden of Ashes. Wow! Chrono's even more like, fallen for her. Look at that! Ah, look at that! Finally, I'm ready to depart, Chrono. Although I tried to hide it, there's a knot in my throat and another one in my stomach. Princess. Whoop! Down on his knee! Down on his knee! I'm caught off guard as Chrono suddenly bends the knee, his eyes now glistening sharply with a determination that could slice the air between us. The Crystaria's oracle is witness, and as a squire I have served since the day I was born. I ask you to take me with you. Allow me to become Crystaria's sword and shield. I swear to you, I shall pledge to spill every last drop of my blood for its salvation if I must. Oracle's like, well, wow, straight from nightgown to dark night. Yeah. Yeah. Chrono, you are the Oracle's kin. As it stands right now, you should consider me an enemy. Chrono, not an ally. Yes, she is the Oracle. She is sworn to the goddess above all else. But I was born a squire, and as I am sworn to my kingdom, and to you. Oracle cannot say a word. In truth, I had feared setting off on this path alone from the start, and I know I'll need all the help I can get. Can I? I want to accept Chrono for sure, but can I ask the core Oracle's permission? Or should I just gladly accept? Because, well, you can't do. Well, I did ask permission before, but what if we just accept Chrono? Because, well, it's his decision anyways. If you know, would it be rude to just fully accept Chrono without seeking the permission of the Oracle? Where it's I don't want to say that we don't want to take you. Of course we want to take you, Chrono. It's just that we have to ask that for I don't think it still matters right now, but you know. I mean, you know what? Let's just seek the Oracle's permission because, well, I mean, they did take care of us. It's not like I don't want to accept Chrono's you know, decision. It's just, let's ask him. Chrono, every son and daughter of Crystaria has the right to give up their life in the service of the kingdom. However, you are also in debt to your grandmother, she who has given you a life and a home. It is her and her alone whose permission you should seek today. With that said, I shift my gaze to the Oracle. She remains silent, listening. Oracle, I would be lying if I said I do not wish to have my squire by my side, but I do not harbor any desire to offend you further than I have already. I did not return to life just to take from you what little you have left. Thus, I consider it inappropriate to allow anything other than your opinion to prevail on this matter. I leave the decision entirely in your hands. Chrono looks toward the Oracle, his expression tense yet focused. The Oracle breaks her own silence with a sigh.
You are a man now, Chrono, capable of making your own decisions, or capable of making his own decisions. I always knew the day would come when you decide to leave, and your fate wouldn't be found in the calmness of acceptance. While I sought the goddess's mercy in the skies, you sought only the fragments of your dear kingdom, withering alongside its memories.
Oracle shakes her head softly.
No, your fate has always been tied to hers.
Grandmother.
Go now. You have things to prepare for the journey. Take some food and all the gold you can find in the cottage. There shall be more in the castle's vaults, but I don't recommend carrying much on such dangerous paths.
Thank you, Grandmother. Just preparing. Will you be alright, Mim? Kingdom is still infested with terrors. You shouldn't stay here on your own with no means to protect yourself. Come with us, at least as far as Fortuna.
An oracle must never leave her kingdom. Your concern is misplaced either way. It is not me you must fear for. Come, I'll give you the last of the remedy I prepared. It should suffice toward your complete recovery. I know you don't have a bad heart, Princess. I wish there was another way. I truly do. I shall pray to the goddess for your soul and for mine.
Goodbye. Goodbye, home of my childhood, my silent kingdom. I'm taking your laughter and despair with me as I march towards the unknown as a princess, a champion, and a murderer. Bye. CG again is good. Okay, so just for your information, this is like where the demo ends. Not bad, right? I am fortunate enough to return someday. I shall be with both my sword and soul stained with blood, and with the world on its knees for you. Alright, let's see what comes after the demo this time. Yeah, Silent Kingdom. This is where we begin the actual game outside of the demo. Oh! Immediately! Blood. I struggle to catch my breath. Before me, in a mangled heap, lies the lifeless body of a terror. What even kind of terror is that? Is that a big boar? Or a bear? Despite my exhaustion, I'm compelled to destroy every last one of these beasts. Princess, how do you fare? You didn't even worry. There's fight still left in me, yet we must press forward. We've been on our feet since dawn and sunset is fast approaching. Perhaps we ought to find a place to spend the night, lest we find ourselves trapped in darkness. Of course, resting while with the chance would be wise. Still have the medicine the oracle gave me. She said I ought to drink it just before I head to sleep. I pray I will be well rested come tomorrow. Chrono is a character who specializes in taking damage and protecting the group. There are 4 types of shield he can carry. Of Rook, of King, of Bishop, and of Queen. Each type will bring different effect to the command defend. Oh, okay. Oh, look at the hot freaking artwork of Chrono. He looks freaking hot there. Okay, so Chrono, you're like level 3. That's cool. Star and Force, powerful attack that penetrates and shatters the enemy's barrier. So this is for a barrier. Sweep, area of effect reduces enemy speed for 2 turns. What is custody? Draws enemy attacks towards you for 5 turns. Oh, provoke. Okay. Strengthens the target's defenses 1 turn and reduces the recharge of all abilities by 3 turns. Barrier generates a barrier on the target. And then strengthen increases the physical defense by 50% and magical defense by 40% for 4 turns. Okay. So he really is the tanky boy. Alright, we got armor and all. Light shield the rook. When defending, adds a 50-point barrier to the user 1 turn. So there's like different variety of like shields, and each shield had different effects, I guess. Alright then. He's a champion. Terror lies lifeless. Its bloody entrails soaked to dry soil, staining the dirt crimson. From whence such a dreadful creature spawned, I do not know. Okay. Where are we supposed to be heading? Oh my god, I didn't know. Sorry, I thought it's like side-scrolling shit. Nope. Some enemies will have protection barriers. This gives them extra HP that must be lowered before they can receive actual damage. Chrono is able to penetrate the enemy's barrier with his attacks, as well as grant barriers to his allies. Okay. Shit. Okay. Nice. Although personally, if you ask me, I would prefer to have Seneca with us because he's a healer and a mage, and I'm just like, I need a fucking mage. Okay, we got potion though. Yay. Oh. His arm fell off. The curse is lifted. I fear what will become of him. Where the heck are we? Oh, right here. Bridge was felled. Looks like a war zone. Perhaps it was the terrors, or when the situation calls for it, our own soldiers will do short turn in order to hinder an enemy's advance. Warriors won through sacrifices. Carter used to say that. This chasm must be one of the so-called scars of Chrysaria. It's the first time I've laid eyes upon one. Professor Solomon was right when he claimed these scars extend as far as the eye can see. Our tales claim these canyons were created by a great dragon. They were considered proof of the existence of their kind. Can't see the bottom from here. So where exactly do we need to be? Those strange rocks, they're reminiscent of a dragon's claws. Okay. They do look like a dragon's claws. Soldiers. These men were protecting Chrysaria when the calamity struck. They all turned to stone too. That's a shame. Well, I guess we can like rest here. Can we rest here? Can't we rest here? We can't rest here? God damn it! We could like rest there, literally. Path guarded by two pillars. Perhaps it's the entrance to one of the sanctuary's pilgrims visit to pay homage to the goddess. It's likely so. Oh, we can attack again? Okay. Whoa! Look at the barrier! Whoa! Whoa! Fucking Chrono! That's a lot! That's a lot of damage! You penetrated like the freaking barrier. There's like the beast. Rings of war I never bore witness to. No, we're not gonna go there just yet. Why wanna like see what's below. Also, can we like just save real quick? I went with attack instead of defense. I mean, because, you know, for obvious reasons. Can't do anything here? Like, literally, we can't do anything here? Oh, okay. Here, I thought we can do something here. Onward! Oh! Fucking ass! Yes, give me the give me the potion. Wait, give me the potion. Badly hurt. Badly hurt. Super badly hurt. Perfect! Shit. Always caught off guard with that. No! Why did you miss? No! It's a good thing we get like potions though. We get like potions though. Fuck this. We had no healer. We have attack, sure, but hurts. Okay, it hurts. Eh? Yay, leveled up. Perfect. Princess, do you have a moment? Yeah, what is it? Just wanted to give you this. Flower? Aw, you're way too sweet, sir. Haven't seen any, I haven't seen any since we departed. Found it on the path. Before it was devoured by the terror, I thought it best, that I'd be with you instead. Throw it away! That is so cruel! Thank you, Chrono! It'll make a nice memento to carry with me to remind me of these lands. There's a faint hint of a smile playing on the squire's lips. Yay! White flower. This looks like a good place to rest. Tread carefully. There may be terrors lurking within. What is the white flower, though? What's a white flower? Gift from Chrono. It'll wither as days pass. Oh! It will wither as days pass. That's so sad. Statue of a headless woman stands guard by the entrance of the house. It's too late for her. Yeah, she's dead. She dead. Dead, dead, dead. Once the curse is like lifted, she dead. Cautiously, we enter the house, alert and ready to react to any suspicious movement or sound. Looks clear. Great. We shall spend the night. Let's light a fire to chase the darkness out. Kitchen might still be functional. Chest's lock has a half moon shape engraved upon it. Would you like to fit the half moon shaped stone? Yes. Use the half moon stone. Ring of strength. Sorry. Track press 3. I'll keep it like with me. I'll stack as much like attack as I can, with like Chrono being like soul. So like purpose would be to like tank me. Tank me, sir. Everything is covered in dust. The good thing that I actually like got the, you know, it's a good thing that I actually got the half-shaped moon crest last time. Right. Pocket is empty. Nothing there, nothing there. Hello. You have the fire. Hello. Princess, would you like to eat now? Wait, I want to explore some more. Yeah, let's not eat just yet. Give me time to explore. I lit this candle to banish the darkness. I'll sleep beside its light. Old dusty book. Its title reads The Sweetest Aroma. I remember reading it years ago. Faucet, I'll keep my armor and weapon here while I sleep. Okay, I think that's it. So I guess this is the house of the knight like last time. Okay. Yeah, let's have dinner. As the setting sun of Crystaria's sky is swallowed by nightfall's gloom, we eat some of our supplies. The crackle of the fire's flames fill the cold silence surrounding us. Despite its warmth, I feel at ease. It's this cursed darkness. I seem troubled.
No, share your burden. Was simply thinking how unaccustomed I am to this, to any of this. Spent year after year reliving the same dream. It was familiar, predictable. Now I don't even know what will happen from one minute to the next. Reality flees beyond my control. And that makes me feel unsafe. As if I feared that the next minute will devour me. I know what I've said may sound silly. It's shameful to have such childish fears. It is not. It doesn't sound silly, nor is it shameful. I know how much uncertainty waits. But I would like you to keep something in mind, Princess. Wherever your fears find you, it will not find you alone.
Ah! God, no! There's so much solace in his words. No, it is not. It's not just his words. I think it's his whole presence. Him. Had I not set out on this journey with his company, would I be strong enough to face this fate on my own? Remember what you told me about your grandmother? Remember what you told me your grandmother used to say about the weight shared? The weight shared is halved. The weight shared is halved. Thank you, Chrono. I feel a bit lighter now. I see him smile weakly at me before he returns his gaze back toward the window. I'm unsure if what I glimpse on his cheeks is a faint blush or just a trick of the fire's light. Now he's blushing. There's just no way he wouldn't be. I'm thankful for this small moment of peace, even if peace never seems to last for long. I turn my attention toward my hands which, soon enough, shall take human lives. I hope I'll be able to hate my enemies with the same fervor I hate terrors. It will make things much easier. No, let's talk to Chrono some more. Come on. You gotta spend more time with the good boy. Chrono, have you killed anyone? Observe him. His expression remains serious and steadfast. He spares me a glance before returning his attention back to what lies beyond the panes of glass. I have. I'm uncertain what kind of answer I was expecting, but for some reason, I'm left surprised. Could it be a painful memory? Would it be wrong of me to press further? Can I ask? May I ask how it happened? You need not speak of it if it pains you to remember. I do not mind. What? We get another CG, little bit. Ah, love it. He remains calm, oddly cold. He doesn't look at me, nor does he seem to peer at the stars. His attention is now taken by the darkness outside. I was 13. 13? Often I would leave the castle to explore, always mindful of terrors. I learned how to hide away without making a sound. One day, I heard voices in the forest. It was a group of 6 or 7 men. I secretly watched them as they set up a small camp to rest. They spoke of the castle, of forgotten riches in cursed lands. I knew they would eventually find you. Chrono furrows his brow as he recalls the memory. So I drew the attention of several terrors I found nearby and lured them toward the camp. What followed was utter carnage. Then, it was the terrors who ended the lives of those men. One of them survived. Whoa! Oh, this is the first time he had this encounter. Oh! He followed my trail through the forest and finally found me, swearing to take revenge for the death of his comrades. I'm not sure of how I did it, but I killed him. Damn CG though. Wow.
There's no emotion in his voice as he speaks. It's as if he's simply recounted something trivial and nothing more. How did you feel? Princess, I found no pleasure or beauty in death. However, had I let them live, I refuse to imagine what they may have done to you. My cause was just. Thus, there can be no room for remorse. A just cause. So long as we hold fast to our convictions, the moment we wield our blades, everything will make sense. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, Chrono. I promise a steady hand in the face of duty. Chrono nods silently. My eyelids grow heavy. Can't hold back a yawn. You should rest. Another long trek awaits us tomorrow. Yes, I suppose we ought to sleep while we can. There's a bedroom upstairs. I'll sleep here, beside the fireplace. Will you be alright? I mean, it isn't right that you had to sleep on the floor. I suppose that was a strange question to ask. It's not as if there's an alternative. There's only a single bed in the house. Sharing it would be in the course. But Chrono looks away, caressing the back of his neck with a hand. It's like, no. You sleep. You sleep in the bed. I'm fine. Please. Not like this. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Sure? Like, you sure? You're absolutely sure. Good night, Chrono. Good night, Princess.
Look at how like big the bed is. You can fit the both of you. But of course he'll be like, no.
Sitting on the bed, the princess drinks the last of the medicine the oracle prepared. This is the last of the tonic she made. I pray this will suffice to have me hale and hearty once more. Mustn't allow myself to become dead weight.
You are dead weight though. You're holding yourself fine.
It's a very long and bewildering day for me. I've been to places I've never set foot in before. The world beyond the walls. It's harrowing and beautiful. As I try to sleep, my thoughts start revolving around.
Oh no! You gotta like make me choose? Yo! Who are we gonna like choose? Should we like choose like Mr. Mage this time around? I mean, we did talk to Chrono already. Oh, forget about the kingdom you left behind. It's gonna be fine. You don't even need to think about the kingdom. Your focus is just like to like do your mission, but we gotta like think about like a voice. Okay. Damn, I can't like even save. Okay. You know what? Let's I'm doing this blindly as possible, so I have no idea. And like how these choices can like make any difference. I would love to though, but you know what? Let's check with like what's with Seneca though. Almost without realizing it, I'm thinking of Seneca. The intruder in my castle. It was so perplexing and mysterious, so dangerous. I haven't seen him again since I woke up. Though in reality, I've never truly laid eyes upon him, have I? Wonder if the real Seneca will be the same as the man in my dreams. If he would speak to me, look at me, in the same manner. Who are you, Seneca? He probably is hiding something. Like he doesn't want to do it, but he has no choice of doing it. Where? Why am I here again?
My room. My room of cold stone and dry flowers. Eh? I heard something from the balcony.
Why am I here again?
Why? 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 Why am I here again?
Ah! Is it because you're thinking about like Seneca? Wait. Where did where did I save? I saved here. Okay, I saved there. We're gonna save here. I kind of want to like check if we like thought about Chrono. Would it be like different? I'm gonna like check. Okay, I'm gonna freaking check. We're gonna like try that later. Here we go. We get Mr. Mage Boy.
Hello.
Seneca. Oh! He's surprised too?
Found me. You were thinking of me, weren't you? I wonder why. What would you know?
What would you know mean? Of course we're not gonna be Tsuntun, we actually literally think about him. Why would we even like go Tsuntun? Unless if we choose Tsuntun, does it like make him interested on you? I don't think he's like does he like the type of like lady that goes chun 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 on him?
What would you know?
This is a dream, is it not? I'm just a mere fragment of your imagination. Being privy of your thoughts is only natural. Being privy to your thoughts is only natural. They're not an illusion. You snuck into my head again without permission. Seneca laughs. You think I can simply crawl into your head at will, or that I even desire to do so? Tell me, how can you know with such certainty that you are not imagining me? I don't know what to believe. It's true that I was thinking of him earlier. Is this really just a dream? If such is the case, I should keep my questions for the real Seneca. I know why you do it. Oh, he moved closer to you. I know why you dream of me. Oh no! Why? Tell me. What do you mean? What do you think is the reason why I was thinking of you or was dreaming of you? Tell me. Okay. Seneca walks slowly, encircling me like a hungry wolf. My eyes follow him as I try to remain calm. Even if inside, I'm on edge. Is he literally like circling around you? Dude! Sizing you up? Oh! As he draws closer to me, I step back in a bid to put distance between us. Until the railing of the balcony prevents me from moving away any further. Wait, so, hold on. So, wait. You move back towards the freaking railings of your balcony instead of like going back to your fucking room. Okay, alright, sure. Make it dramatic. Whoa! Yo! The fucking CG is so dope! What? I like the CG! What the heck? This is so good! I love this. Let me like just stare at it for a while. Yo, it's so good! Wait. Is there like a way to screenshot this? Hold on. I'm using my my Switch controller. Maybe we can screenshot this. I want this! Yeah, I took a photo on my Steam. Look at this! It's so good though! Yo! Lucky cat! This is gorgeous! Ma'am?
this art?
So good! It's so freaking good! Yo, I'm like, wait. I wanna like admire this for a while. Hey. Alright. What? I'm the first, aren't I?
What are you?
You've been treated like a child for far too long. Whoa! His hand moves close to my face. I can feel my pulse quickening. Oh! He moving. And I'm the first. Who has treated you like the woman you are? Whoa! So we're pretty much like, because we chose Seneca here, we kind of like going in his direction. Is that how it is? Yo, I wanna think about like Chrono. Wait, you're giving me all the options. I'm gonna go back and reload and just like watch it too. Hold on. No. We're going full on romance with this. Let's go. We're not gonna push him away. Okay. My throat is tight. The closer he is to me, the more I feel myself suffocating. I stand frozen in place as his fingers draw close. My eyes fall shut. A sweet shiver ghosting down my spine as his fingers graze over a lock of my hair. Whoa! Gimme! When he pulls his hand back, he reveals a petal that must have been entangled there. But I just seek out his golden gaze, eager to uncover all the secrets hidden within the depths of his eyes. Who are you, Seneca? Who the heck are you indeed, sir? Hey! I am the one who will make the world bow before you. What does that mean? What does that mean? His voice is low. His eyes seem to devour me. Oh, whoa! His eyes is devouring you? Ooh. One by one, I'll make every monarch kneel at your feet. Make them bend to your will. For you, I shall open the doors to heaven and the four hells. Whoa! Whoa, this guy. Whoa! His words arouse another shiver, a craving I cannot seem to place. My eyelids are beginning to droop. Shall not have her! Oh! Wait! Who's that? Eh? Where? Oh! It became a nightmare! There are whispers echoing out from deep within the forest. I hear a song. Like the kingdom which is reduced to smoldering embers. And the withered flowers lost to a wind no soul remembers. Like those rosy cheeks which have given way to bone. And the living which have taken the last sip of from their chalice. Does the sweetest love turn into the most fervent malice? Excuse me? It's her! The whispers surround me. They lay heavy on my chest. Who are you? Who are all you? Her. Who are you? Show yourselves! Murderer! Whoa! Yo! The fucking CG though! Yo! You got like freaking tangled by freaking thorns! Oh my god, and yeah, you're bleeding. Suddenly, a chain of vines emerges from the ground to trap my limbs, my whole body rendered immobile. By the way this music is so loud. My volume, my background volume is like level at level 40. This is extremely loud. Yo. Maybe a little adjustment on the volume would be like nice. The more I struggle to free myself, the deeper the tendrils of thorns dig into my skin. Oh, goddess of mine! Why did you spare her flesh from turning to stone? Are you blind to how one's grace tragically fades in the clutches of sin? Cristaria is a land of monsters, heathens, and blinded souls. It's undeserving of your mercy. I'm the monster! The goddess is the one who took everything from us! The vines tighten around me, spilling my blood over the forest soil. I feel an excruciating pain piercing my insides. I beg you, O Mother of Creation, crush the hearts of sinners with your immaculate hands. Purge their souls with the gift of death. Stop! Yup. As darkness begins to swallow me whole, I think I saw the flapping wings of a crow. Is this how everything ends? In a fleeting moment, without so much as a goodbye? Was the twilight of my kingdom just like this? Wow. Wow. I want to see like Chrono's like version, okay? We're gonna like do that after this. The morning light steers me awake. I'm alive. As I stare up in bed, I realize I'm still exhausted. Oh, we can save, we can save. Wait. Let's save here. Save number 5. Oh my god, I have like 5 save files already. It's like, no, screw it. Screw these. Wait a moment. We're gonna load here. Did I already like see like what's up here? Alright. Okay. Alright, Chrono, let's eat dinner. I'm gonna like fast forward this. I'm not gonna read it at all again. Although the choices would still be the same though. Share the burden. You'll always share the burden. Because he like cares for us too. Oh no. Okay. Chrono, have you killed anyone? I have. And then ask. Moving forward this one, cause I'm so I just wanna like see if like we like see Chrono's version. I wanna know. Okay. Goodbye then. I'll be fine, don't worry. Good night. Okay, we're gonna think about Chrono this out. I'm like, I don't care. care. This time we're gonna think about Chrono. Okay, come. Okay, come on. Alright, this time Chrono. Almost without realizing it, I'm thinking of Chrono. Of everything I've experienced today by his side. Of the way he's changed. His presence is comforting, soothing, and yet he seems wrapped in melancholy. I wonder what the past 7 years were like for him. Did he ever feel lonely? I want to know more about him, about the man he's become. Okay. He's an orphan of Chrysara, as am I. Only he could understand how heavy the kingdom's weight is, as it bears down upon my shoulders. A strange sound wakes me in the middle of the night. I feel disoriented again. Denise? Oh, it's a crow! No. Denise isn't here. I simply imagine her. What of Chrono? Was he a dream too? Chrono. It's different! Crow. Its eyes look like bottomless pits as it stares back at me. That crow is actually Seneca, I'm sure of it. I don't know what that sound was, but I should bring my sword just in case. I believe I left it in the closet last night. God damn it. Are we gonna literally just have our sword without our armor? You freaking ass! If you're gonna bring your sword, you should at least bring your armor too, just in case. Why are we in this nightgown while we have the sword with us? Weird. But okay. Oh no, what happened? Where's Chrono? Chrono, are you there? Chrono? Chrono? Don't scare me like this. No? Oh my god. I'm hearing munchies. Oh, I'm hearing munchies! Yo! Terror? How? With a lack of light, they can barely distinguish the mutilated body it's devouring. But what little I manage to see is... Chrono. The beast's eyes are like glowing embers when its attention turns to me. My squire's blood stains his jaws. Paralyzing horror grips me suddenly, along with agonizing grief. No, this can't be true. I'll kill you! Can't think. I can't cry. A sudden wave of rage takes hold of me. I want to make it will. Wait, what? Sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to understand the sentence. I want to make it will pay for what it's taken from me. I think the will should be removed. I want to make it pay for what it's taken from me. I want to gut it, to gouge its eyes out. Okay. So yeah, just take the will, alright? I want to make it pay for what it's taken from me. Alright. Erase Prometheus and launch toward the beast without a second thought, determined to strike first. However, as claw and steel are about to clash, my sight grows hazy. Oh, it's just the same. Oh my god. Where? There are whispers echoing out from deep within the forest. I hear a song. What the? The one with Seneca is a lot better, man! Yeah, no. I like the one with Seneca more than freaking Chronos. What the shit? That was so good. That was so fucking good. The one in Chrono just yep, your knight in shining armor just got devoured by a fucking terror. Come in.
I am no monster! How
will be safe. Since I'm not gonna keep this save file, so I'm like, that's it. Not even 1,000 thorns shall slice my will. Vines tighten around me, spilling my blood over the forest of soil. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. I scream, tears at my throat, waking me abruptly. My breathing is ragged. I've died and been reborn. And now my heart is pounding against my chest. Like a war drum. Princess! Oh! We get like a Chrono, like running towards us. Are you alright? Chrono, he's alive. My pulse is still racing. But he's here now. He's safe. Or is he? Am I dreaming again? Princess. Just stare at him at a loss for words. I'm like, I'm so scared. We're gonna make it so melodramatic. Stare at him as if he were a specter. It's impossible to tell if I'm awake or asleep. I don't know if he's truly here, in front of me. Was it a nightmare? His voice is calm and suits me. I break my gaze away, casting it down toward the sheets, clenching them discreetly. And it never becomes so weak. Sorry. For a moment, I lost my grasp on the reality. But this isn't like me. I'm alright now. You needn't worry. I tried to go back to sleep. You need anything? I'll be downstairs. Watch him turn to leave. Stop him! No! If we're going to like a Otome round here, come on! Would you actually let him go, or would you stop him suddenly? No way! You're gonna you're not gonna let him go. You're gonna like stop him and like just stay with me. Hey! You tugged at your sleeve. Without thinking, my arm reaches out to prevent him from walking away. I don't know what has come over me, but the mere thought of watching him leave makes my stomach turn to knots. John is like, he turns to look at me, bewildered. I'm certain my face reflects a similar look of surprise. No, we're not saying sorry here. The typical thing that like in Otome games tend to like say is like you stay with me, please. God is like shit. The voice is nothing more than a whisper. Weak and desperate. I tried to face the dark on my own, but it appears I'm losing the battle. The truth is that I'm uncertain whether I am dreaming or if I'm awake. I promise you that on the morrow, I'll be the proper princess of Crystara. But tonight, I fear I am lost. And I need you to find me. That choice is on lies. Oh my goodness. That choices on lies can be quite extra cheesy though. Oh my goodness. Find me, sir. I don't know. I kind of like Seneca's like you know, the Seneca like the Seneca version was like really hecky good though. This one is also, well, we'll see. Give me another CG, like not just like her tugging his like sleep. I need you to find me. Well, Chrono, what are you gonna do? Slowly, Chrono's gloved hand seeks mine. The squeeze of his hand is gentle but firm, as if he wishes to reassure me that I'm awake. That everything is real. I'll stay. CG? Give me a CG! What?! You just lied on the floor!
Chrono is lying on the floor, just a few steps from the bed. Though it's barely noticeable, my ears tried to make out the subtle sound of him breathing in the dark.
Wow! You just want to hear his, like, breathing.
Knowing he's close by my side makes me feel safer. With a calmer heart, I can finally rest my eyes. Tomorrow, I must be strong. The strongest of all. Chrono, are you still there?
Oh! You just said always. Of course, always. I'll be by your side. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. No! Not a single CG. The CG with, like, Seneca was, like, wonderful. The CG with Seneca was, like, fucking wonderful, though. I guess the third, like, the third choice is, like, if you are not going in the direction of actually going in an Otome route or in the romance direction, maybe that's the neutral one where you're just, like, thinking about your goal. That's so boring, yo! I'm, like, telling you now. I mean, if you're not after the romance, that's totally fine, but it's kind of boring. But hey, you may want to, though. You might want to, like, try. I just want to, like, see all the choices. But me, I would, like, pick probably, like, Seneca's, like, choice. The CG was, like, so good. So fucking good, though. No. Chrono's, like, nice, good boy. But, night has passed. So I sit up in bed, I realize I'm still exhausted. Where is Chrono? Okay. No. I like it just fine, but I like it just fine, but no. Seneca's like version was like a lot better. I'm sorry. I'm like freaking CG though. It's fucking gorgeous. I'm like ugh. It's like a fucking like Otome game all over. It's written all over there. The one with like Chrono though is also like written like Otome liners, but CG, come on, give me a CG, not just like her talking like tugging his like sleeve. Give me more. But anyway, I think I'll like call it a day here, cause yeah. I mean, I could still go a little bit more. I mean, it's still 10. But you know what? It's still 10. We might as well put on your armor, because why would you like versus changes into our armor? Because why would you not like put on your armor? It's morning time, lady. Unless you were planning on like sleeping again. Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. We're not gonna put our armor just yet. What happens if you actually go down without like putting your armor? Why are we like going down without like putting our fucking armor? God. Hello. Princess, good morning. He's acting strange. His eyes seem to avoid me. Well, of course his eyes would like avoid you! You are wearing your fucking nightgown! It's something... It doesn't even matter. Oh my god, I can't. No. You're a terrible liar, did you know that? Of no importance, I was simply surprised to see that you have yet to change. What? You can have that option too? What the heck? Oh. Now that he mentions it, I'm so used to wearing this dress, I never stop to think about how revealing it is. Wow! Wow! Wow, princess! Wow! 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 She got so used to this, like, really outfit that she's like, is something the matter? Yeah, no. You do realize that my gown, that lingerie is like fucking revealing, you know, with the whole side boob and all. He's having a hard time, you know? Fucking Chrono's having a hard time. You having it? I knew it. Oh my god. This is why I kind of like explored the freaking possibility. I was just like, wait. You can change? Hold on. Before we like change, I want to like go see and like go down and like check if what happens if you did not actually change. Before we get to it. This is why he's like that. He's not looking at you. He's like, no, I cannot. I must not look. This is not appropriate. I'm no longer a child. Did you rest well? Should be told not very well. Yeah, that's why. Just a few unsavory nightmares. You see, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, what about you? Spend the night on a dusty floor. Did you manage to rest at all? Don't worry about me. I've even slept in the open on many occasions and I'm used to it. This is so awkward, yo! This is so awkward. Yeah, why? Sometimes. Wait. In the open, why? Sometimes. I was far from home when night fell. Others, I simply found it difficult to sleep in my bed. I see. I woke up early to prepare breakfast before we depart. Should be ready soon. You know how to cook? I'm no expert, but I know a few things. The oracle always said that a hearty meal can rekindle the flames of one's soul. Why do you say that I pray his cooking is edible? No, it's so unusual seeing him sigh. Even as a kid, he was never keen on smiling much, though neither was I. Was she the one who taught you how to cook? Somewhat. Denise also taught me, when she had moments to spare. She insisted that one of my duties as a squire was to know how to feed you if the need ever arose. Now I see she did not err in doing so. Denise, she never offered to teach me. She barely allowed me to peel apples on my own. Not that it actually matters. I would like to learn. Will you teach me, Chrono? You wish to learn how to cook? At this very moment, of course. But there's no harm in learning how to fend for myself. Why? Yes, you are right. I will teach you what little I know, whenever you wish. Thank you, Chrono. Awkward silence again. Wonder if the two of us just had the same thought. The idea that Chrono won't be by my side forever if he falls before I do. I'm going to change while you finish preparing breakfast. Very well. Take your time. I shall wait as long as you need. I mean, the answer to that was like decent, but I don't know, man. I don't know. This one is so good. Wait, I don't, wait. Hold on. I'm kind of like, I kind of want to like explore another option. Hold on. What if I say, lucky I have you? Cause it's like natural for you to like want to learn to cook. It's not that because you want to like not rely on him anymore. It's just, you know, you want to learn for yourself. That's my notion. But if we want to like, Chrono's like blushing all throughout. Look at how revealing this is. Okay. What are you doing? You open wide. Okay. Unusual to see him smile. Okay, luckily I have you. What if you like actually say, luckily I have you? Tell me that again once you've tasted your meal. You bet I will. One of the two, I just had the same thought. It's just the same. It's just like saying, oh yeah, tell me that when you like tasted the food that I just made. And I'm just like, eh? Okay. Now if that's the case, then I at least want to learn how to cook. Okay? I thought it would be different somewhat. But I guess not. Alright, let's go change. Put on your armor. She's walking down a freaking like, oh shit, eh? Why is everything spinning? My skin burns as if hundreds of thorns are digging into it. But that was just a dream, wasn't it? Princess, please say something. I feel so cold. No, no. The thorns. The thorns? Them off me. They're choking me. Eh? We're returning to the Oracle. Putting the princess onto his back, the squire leaves the house as quickly as his legs will carry him. Whoa. Another CG. Oh no. He can't carry me the whole journey back. Errors. I'll protect you. His voice is dripping with indignation. He looks anxious and desperate. No, he won't stop, no matter what I say. But if he has to carry me all the way back, he'll be vulnerable to attacks. This is melodramatic if I do this though, but let's see. Like if we say something, he's gonna be like, no, never. I refuse to obey your orders today, so save your bread and focus on staying awake. Give me Chrono. A bolt of lightning suddenly strikes the path before us. From out of the flash of light, a figure manifests, blocking our way forward. Oh my god! Is it because we pick on her side? Oh shit! Oh shit! I should have kept the same file with with setting with Chrono just being the choice. I wonder if it's it affected because I picked Seneca thinking about him. Oh shit! A single step further. He's panting, starved of breath, as if appearing so suddenly has exhausted him. Who are you? Despite my vision blurring, I recognize the man from my dreams. He's exactly as I remember him. Okay. Welcome to the real world, princess. Oh my god! Oh my god, are we I'm really behind Chrono, oh my god. Glad to see you. Well, we kind of chose already Seneca at this point. Might as well just stick with him. I mean, most of the choices we have to make is just to stick with him. Okay. Guess it will have Seneca's around here first. Okay, but I kind of want the mage though because I need a healer. Okay, glad to see him. I don't know why, but I miss his presence. Seneca, you're the magician who woke her up. One and only. Now, do me a favor and take the princess back to the house you were occupying. The freaking the whole CGs are amazing. I love it so far. Princess's condition is grave. Must take her to see the oracle at once. She'll know how to cure her. You know as well as I, she will not survive the long journey back. I can cure her. In fact, I'm your only chance. Chrono clenches his teeth. Save yourself the concern, Squire. Time is against us. I've already endured the enormous headache of waking her once before. I'll give you my word that keeping her alive is in my best interest. And in case you haven't noticed, she's dying. Erinys breathes with difficulty. Damn it all. I hear Chrono curse under his breath before he turns back toward the house. I guess Seneca will be really the one to cure her. Hello. So, you feel as if vines are choking you? I'll just nod my head. Yes. You're Chrono, right? The princess's squire? You know what a blood, there is? They grow in Crystallia. I've seen them, yes. I suppose you're aware that they tend to be used for medicinal purposes, so it isn't uncommon for people to have the plant in their pantries. However, the reddish tip of its leaves is highly poisonous, capable of killing those who fall victim to its poison in less than a day. Okay? Are you suggesting the princess has been poisoned? How is that possible? I was hoping you'd clarify that part for me, Squire. Your grandmother, as you call Crystalia's oracle, had blood Eathrus in her possession, did she not? What? Meaning, what? Has she given you anything she may have prepared herself? Perhaps some sort of special medicine? Judging from the severity of her symptoms, I would wager the effects began the night prior. Oh, it's the oracle, okay. Enough! What an insult to accuse the oracle of something so sinister! Would it truly shock you to believe the most devoted servant of the goddess wished to protect her from the one who would seek to end her? Pull the blindfold from your eyes. You're saying that Crystalia's oracle must be dead? Saddens me greatly. The
oracle has always served my family. I admired her, trusted her.
Betrayal is always bitter on one's tongue, Princess. A naive nature tends to leave one vulnerable. Seneca glances at Chrono. Well, Chrono's like so mad. What say you, Squire? Can the princess trust you? Can the princess trust you? Oh, can the princess trust you will condemn the oracle's treason? I don't want to stare at Chrono waiting for an answer. That's so rude. Leave him alone.
It's not so simple to accept such a heinous claim as the truth.
Deep down, I cannot help but wonder. If Chrono turned against me, to what extent do I own his loyalty? Thank you, Princess. But I do not wish for this individual to cast even a mere shadow of doubt in your mind. If the Oracle is found guilty, both her and I must accept the law of Cristaria. Chrono throws a harsh glance at Seneca. And if the accusation is proven to be false, I hope you as well will accept the consequences, magician. My accusation is proven false. You may execute me yourself. How does that sound? Gee! If you truly can cure the princess, as you claim, I urge you to do so with haste. I'll elevate the princess's agony and slow the effect of the poison with healing magic. However, in order to create an antidote, I need you to go into the woods and find me a blood lattice without delay. Chrono's voice lowers. Despite his calm tone, there's a threat lurking beneath his words. If anything happens to her, in my absence, rest assured, Squire, I guarantee we both wish to see her well. We kind of made our choice, so we gotta keep it. But let's not like make I feel kind of bad for like Chrono to like leave him alone. Don't push his buttons too much.
Chrono leaves without sparing another glance my way. I suppose he needs to be alone right now.
Brave lad, no doubt. Despite believing I'll strangle you if given the opportunity, he's left you in my care. I suppose I am the lesser of two evils. He's a loyal and devoted squire. I see he's earned your sympathy and trust. I cannot help but wonder, though. You believe there's a limit to his loyalty?
I have no reason to doubt him.
In spite of everything, you still hold an unwavering trust towards your subjects. They must not have hurt you enough yet. Oh! Oh! Magician bites the tip of his index finger, pulling his hand free of the glove he wears. What are you doing? Seneca's bare hands seeks my forehead. What the heck? What do you want? Okay, well, if we get a bad ending, we'll get a bad ending, okay? What is this? I wouldn't trust you too. But okay. Fine. Keeping still, I allow him to do what he must. When he places his palm on my forehead, it starts emitting a soft light. It's a nice and warm sensation. It feels as if the invisible vines are loosening their grip on me. How do you fare now? Better. Alas, the relief is only temporary. Enjoy it while it lasts. Magician removes a small glass vial from his tunic. It looks empty, save for traces of a white powder coating the bottom. A moment later, he slices a cut into the palm of his hand with a scalpel. What are you doing? Creating the antidote. I see him clench his fist, a trickle of blood sliding down his palm into the vial.
You're concocting it with your blood?
That's right. Here's a little secret. I happen to be immune to poison.
How's that possible?
Let's simply say, my mistress, Circe. Yeah, Circe? I pray you remember her. holds a special kind of fascination for my blood. And like so much of anything that catches her attention, she has taken pleasure in experimenting on me. This is the result. Oh, I feel bad for you, dude. That's... And you didn't mind? That's kind of horrible, though. You didn't mind? That's horrible. Well, I shocked you. Wasn't my intention to. But you remember, it's my blood that may let you live another day. Wonder what kind of relationship Seneca has with a witch. Why did he become her apprentice? His loyalty towards her seems resolute. He even let her experiment on him. While the princess observes him, the magician's eyes remain fixed on the vial, carefully watching every drop of blood that slides into it. Okay, let's ask him. Why are you here, Seneca? It's as if you knew I was healed. I did know, yes. The truth may unnerve you, but I'm aware of when you're distressed. How? How? Yeah, how? Since I snuck into the castle on your 13th birthday, I felt the I felt the connection to you. Whoa! Excuse me? As if you had left in my mind a small trail for me to follow. My mistress wants you left unscathed, so I cannot lose sight of that trail. If something goes wrong, I'll notice. How lucky for you. The vial has been half filled. Now we just need the final ingredient, a drop of your blood. Okay? My blood? What about the Eater's? Oh, that was just an excuse to get rid of your squire. You lied to us! Don't be alarmed. As I said before, I mean no harm. If that boy remained here, he wouldn't let me do what needs to be done.
You truly believe he'll allow me to extract your blood and offer mine as an antidote? Just imagine his face!
I already have. You always get what you want, don't you? What I want, princess. He was closer, holding out his hand. Is to save your life. Okay. There's no alternative, is there? Poison will claim my life when night falls. Without much of a choice, I take off one of my gauntlets, offer him my hand. Instead of cutting my palm, Seneca simply makes a tiny cut to the tip of my index finger. Just a single drop of my blood falls into the vial. Contents immediately turn white, until they finally return to their original crimson hue. Impressive. Yes, this should work. With a quick wave of Seneca's hand in the air, the liquid starts to sear on its own, mixing together with the other ingredients. Here you are. I made sure the taste is palatable. Even though I'm expected to drink the antidote now, I'm gripped by doubt. But what's the worst that could happen? I'm going to die, aren't I? Unless... Did Seneca lie about that as well? Was it really the Oracle who made me ill? Well... What are you truly after? I kind of want to, like, ask what are you truly after? Princess, I just bled for you. Do you still doubt me? I'm sick of your mind games and tricks. Who knows how many times you've lied to me? Give me the truth. Truth? His gaze sharpens. Whatever mirror his voice held before vanishes completely. Truth always cuts like 1,000 swords, princess. Always. The magician sits on the bed. The truth is that your life is fading, and you cannot fathom how valuable it is. I see him leaning close. Instinctively, I turn my head to the side. His next whisper caresses the shell of my ear. Truth is, don't drink the antidote right now, I'll force it down your throat. His breath sends a shiver down my spine. There's something eerily gentle about it, and yet his words hint at a hidden, dangerous desperation. Oh my god. I'm vulnerable in such a state. If Seneca wants to force the antidote down my throat, he could do so with ease. Would he be willing to hurt me beneath the sly smile he masks himself with? What would I find? Do I truly want to know? Are you shitting me? Will he really shove it in your throat? Will he really shove it in your throat, though? I think he would. I think he would. Just fucking drink the vial. We already had like the question, you know. Let it like drink. Outing him right now will get me nowhere. I'm seeking and exhausted. This isn't the time to be at odds with him. Whatever happens to be, so be it. Finally, I take the vial and raise it to my lips. I'm trying to hold my breath and swallow it as fast as possible. The taste, a bit similar to blood, isn't repulsive. I wonder if it's due to the other ingredient I saw him add. Good girl. When I'm done, I slide the back of my hand over the corner of my lips, wiping away what blood remains. How long will it take to have an effect? My eyes are closing, as if something is pulling me elsewhere. Already starting. Worry not, I'm right by your side. Smoldering embers, withered flowers, rosy cheeks. That song again, an echo from the depths of the forest. Oh, we gotta move. Okay, move. Small vine is trying to wind itself around my ankle. This time my armor is preventing it from puncturing my skin. Crush it with your foot or cut it with your sword. With a swift movement, I cleave it with Prometheus, ridding myself from of the parasite. Broken, the vine stops moving. I don't bother sparing it another glance. My real target is straight ahead, right in front of my eyes. You're the one choking me, aren't you? Yeah, there is. And the living, which have taken the last sip from their chalice. Who sent you to put an end to my life? The sweetest love, most fervent malice. Oh, are we gonna fight? Enough! You dare to intone my realm? But your song shall be no more. No more. Okay. Am I gonna be alone? Oh my god, I can't. But I must. Shit! Murder! This wasn't my choice! Why didn't you turn her into stone? Why? Ow. The last traces of a feeble echo of the Eatres dissipates in the wind, its melody dissolving into silence. Feel what? Awake. I opened my eyes abruptly, sitting up in bed. Ah, Princess, so glad to see you've awakened. Your squire was quite eager to rip my hands in, to rip my innards out. Princess, how do you feel? Before giving him an answer, I swing my legs over the edge of the mattress, planting my feet firmly on the floor. I try to stand up. It's surprisingly easy. Who cares? No longer do I feel the squeeze of the Eatres's vines around my chest, nor does my body feel feeble and weak. I feel better than ever. Okay. Excellent. Now that you're perfectly well and your faithful guardian no longer needs to keep an eye on me, I shall take my leave. Will you not accompany us to Fortuna? There's an important matter I left unfinished to come to your aid. I must resume it at once. What kind of matter? Cannot carelessly reveal my mistress's business, I'm afraid. Orders are orders. But I shall tell you this. It will play a role in Crystaria's salvation. Well,
I mean, we'd like you to come with us if we can. Kinda like
need a freaking healer. But hey, we might as well try. I mean, no harm like that. Just like if you can't really go, or fine. Believe me, I would prefer that as well. Sadly, some tasks simply cannot wait. There doesn't seem to be anything I can do to convince him to join us. Whatever it is you're up to, try not to get killed. Likewise, Princess, be careful with what you put in your mouth from now on. You trust him? I don't know. Even if he saved me, I still don't know what his true plans are. I'm unsure of what to think of him. But regardless of whether or not I trust him, I made a promise to myself today. Never again shall I become such easy prey. Let's depart now, Chrono. Fortuna awaits. And so the princess continues her journey through the somber lands of Crystarium. Move around the world map. Places you can travel to are marked with rose icons. Red rose with an exclamation mark represents the continuation of the main quest. Visiting this place may lock old areas to which you will no longer have access. Okay. A pink rose represents optional scenes that appear only at certain times and do not advance the main quest. Then we will of course do the I like the fact that you can move around. Give me this optional.
give me the optional choice. No.
There's so many shit! Wait, I'm gonna save again in another file. Oh my god. Who's this? Oh, we got a demon! Is this the new one? The new guy? Several guards have bound and subdued the warrior, his head mercilessly pressed against a stone. Can't help but notice the captive's striking features, his silver hair, his sun-kissed skin, and a pair of beastly horns. Never seen anyone like him before, but he matches the descriptions of the guardians of the mountain. An Ashen. Huh? On spotting the princess, the guards are taken aback. But the goddess, that red hair, are you Crystarian? What is someone like you doing here in this dark lands? What are you doing to this man? This Ashen is guilty of a heinous crime. We have orders to execute him. Your approval is that will be an honorable one. What do you mean stay? Leave? What do you mean stay or leave? When my eyes meet those of the Ashen, I find them fixed on me, wrenched wide. His gaze is so piercing that I find myself holding my breath. It's like being watched by a wild animal. You. Who the hell are you? Address her with respect, you savage! One of the guards grinds the Ashen's head harder against the stone. He snarls through his fangs. Anyway, let's proceed. In the name of the Majesty, Midas de Fortuna, and with the Crystarian as witness, you are sentenced to death. If you had any last words, speak now. Curse you all. Voice of the condemned man is raw and visceral, incandescent with rage. Curse your nobles, your kings, and your damn heirs, and I order you to call a goddess. What? One day your kingdoms will be nothing but dust and ash, and I'll return to tear out your entrails. I will kill you. I swear, every last one of you. Shiver runs down my spine as I hear him speak. His fury cuts through the air like a freshly sharpened blade. Bastard! You shall not blaspheme again! No! Intervene. Stop at once! Must I remind you that the Ashen are under my kingdom's protection? Only Cristaria has the authority to judge and pass sentence on those found guilty. My lady, I beg your pardon for the harshness of my words, but Cristaria will no longer exist. The only thing we've been able to do to honor its law is to come here to execute him on Cristarian soil. Or have you not delivered him to the Ashen people? Do you wish to arouse their anger? The Ashen are proud and do not answer to Fortuna's law. Were we to leave his crime unpunished, it'd foster among them a feeling of insolence towards us. Hey, she's got Cristarian blood, right? Let her be the executing hand. What do you say? Would you like to honor your people's pact by executing this criminal? Princess, I don't think it's necessary for you to stain your hands with this man's blood. If it's a matter of honoring the pact, I too am a Cristarian. Allow me to be your sword. First, tell me what crime he's accused of. The savage slit his master's throat to escape his fate as an arena fighter. An arena fighter? I was never allowed to visit Cristaria's Colosseum, but I had heard of its gladiators. They are, for the most part, criminals who were made choose between the gallows or to fight for their lives in the arena. No matter how you look at it, this Ashen is dangerous. I will not allow this execution. I'm afraid this decision is not yours to make. You must abide by Fortuna's law. If you do not wish to be a witness or a participant, I must ask you to continue on your way. One of the guards rests his hand on the hilt of his sword. Seeing this, Chrono does the same. Well, we could like fight the guards. Why not? Let's try fighting the guards before we actually like, you know. I want to like keep my money, but let's try to fight the guards. You might as well. I said I will not allow this execution. Free him or it will be your blood that spills upon the soil. You dare threaten us? You've gone mad. Your actions will go unpunished. Okay. Let's go. I'm sorry I drag you into this, Chrono. I trust your judgment, Princess. Tease them! Okay. Let's go. I wish we had like I wish we had this is nothing. It's fine. We're so good. Come on! Goodbye! Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? I saved your life at the risk of my own. You should be more grateful. That'll depend on you. It's clear you haven't saved me out of the goodness of your heart. I raise my chin slightly. I am Erinys the Crystara, heir to the throne of this fallen kingdom, and sole ruler of your destiny. Princess Crystara? Tell me then, Your Highness. Now that you set me free, what do you expect of me? I want you to join my cause and fight for me. I guess as much. You freed me from my old chains only to shackle me in yours. Would you have preferred that? I'd rather die a free man than one in servitude of an unwanted savior. Ashen's eyes glow, the dangerous glare. I didn't free you to kill you afterwards. I have no choice but to kill me or die here, for I will never serve you. And leave. Either you're dead, nor your clear lack of loyalty would do me any good. Go home, cause no trouble. Never forget that every breath you draw from this day forward is thanks to me. It's like, you want it in? Fine. You want it in? Fine. You know, I kind of want to like try and, you know, convince. It's not a, it's an easy battle anyways, you know? It's an easy battle anyways. You know, it's just like, yeah, you're free to go. Let's see if we can like find a way to get him, you know. Like, because if he's like grateful for the fact that we did not like have you like, yeah, go leave. Not allow this execution. Come on, fight. We fight. Gonna be fine. We're still gonna be fine. Not so bad. I know you're free to go. Free? You're offering me freedom just like that? That's right, go home. Start a new life. You're a strange one, Erinys the Crystaya. I shall not forget this. At least we didn't like, you know, we didn't anger him. I feel like that's a lot better. That we didn't anger him. Because then, there's a high possibility that we can recruit him later, maybe. It's a big possibility. I'll take it. Nothing? Can we not like pick anything from your like bodies, corpses? Let's see. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna like end stream after this one. Oh, who got there? You're just travelers. Travelers? The cursed land raiders more like. Want to pass? Slip us a bit of coin or turn back. Open the gates, you idiot! It's Monsieur Bonlar's cargo. Certain of it? Look at her here! Open the bloody gates at once! Oh. Open the gates! Mademoiselle, welcome to Fortuna. I was told to allow passage of a Christian relic. I say they were not wrong. Bard keeps his voice low, and I do the same in turn. I have a question. If it's within my power, it shall be answered. Okay. So, what's this about being a cargo? Mere technicality. Thought you were rare given your circumstances. Staria has an alternative route for the transport of goods between Fortuna and Lectica for years. Sometimes goods are people too, who, like you, need to avoid the other border. See? I see. Staria reduced to a nest of smugglers and evildoers. When the cat is away, demise stands. Okay, so who is this bulwark? Guy looks at me quizzically. It's a powerful and influential man in Fortuna, mademoiselle. And a person who has allowed your passage according to the documentation stamped with his unmistakable seal. I know not of matters beyond this venture, but I trust you'll be discreet for the good of all. Okay, thank you. Job is done. I bid you good fortune. Kitty! Of course! Kitty number 4, Winter Blossom. Hello, Winter Blossom. Meow. I can be bribed with tuna and head pats. Bribe it with head pats, then. Bribe it with head pats. Bribe it now with head pats. Ooh, we got some potion though. That's good. Don't touch anything. But we already touched something. You said don't touch anything, we just like touch something. Whoops. And we got a potion. Hello. Such beauty. You have the air of a noblewoman, mademoiselle. Gotta keep your eyes to yourself, or will cut your balls clean up. What in the hell do they think I am to this point? You still here, mademoiselle? Heard that many terrorists arrived through the mountains. I believe the Ashen are allowing them passage just to make things difficult for us.
Bribe me with headpats. I'll give you headpats then.
Why is this red? Still. Interestingly. Well, I guess. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Quiet day, walking. What is this place? Refresh yourself with water from the barrel. Party recovers 50 HP. Heck yes. Thank you. It's locked. Hello, ma'am.
You're on your way, travelers. There's nothing left here for you to take.
We're not bandits, though.
Bandits, noble soldiers, everyone always wants something.
All we want are directions to the capital.
Simply follow the forest path, tread carefully, and do not stray from it. These lands are ripe with terrors.
Are there no soldiers protecting them?
The king's soldiers enlisted all the able-bodied men in the village, my husband and son among them. 7 years have passed, I haven't seen them since.
What about the rest?
Only I remain.
Wow.
This humble village was teeming with life once. I've heard voices and laughter. With the cock crowing at dawn. There's nothing left now.
Is there no one else you can go?
Before. I doubt my husband and son will ever come back, but waiting for them is all I have left in this life. Until the goddess works a miracle, or I join them in the gardens of the just.
She doesn't wish to live.
Now be gone. Beware of the terrors and continue your journey while you still have a path to tread.
Okay. Well, goodbye to you then. Nice sunny morning. Are we gonna like have enemies here in a nice sunny morning in the broad daylight? Yep, figured as much. Figured as much. Of course, even in broad daylight. Shit. Alright. Ow! Ow, you bastard! God, I wish I have Seneca with me. Man, it's so hard without fucking healer. Wow, that's crit. Kinda. There are no bridges in sight. If you want to save time, this could be a good spot to cross the river. Allow me to cross first, princess. If it's safe, I can aid you from the other side. Okay then, sure. Chrono managed to reach the other side without a mishap, even though for a moment it seemed he would lose his balance. Rock is quite slippery, princess. Take heed. Understood. Chrono grabs the princess's arm and swiftly pulls her to him. Oh, we get a CG there. I stumble against him, but he manages to maintain his balance as I steady myself against his chest. Then I only hear the sound of the stream. Yeah, let's go. What? How many? How do you actually like get the romance? You know, what's a way for you to know when your like direction is to this guy or to this guy? You know, to Seneca or to like Chrono, or maybe to like that Ashen guy. Later. Just look at him. Slowly my eyes rise, seeking his. He gazes back at me slightly wider than usual. He's so close that he seems a different person. I don't know why I stay silent. Why I hold my breath. I realize his hand still rests upon my arm and waist. He's not moving a muscle, nor does he draw any breath either. Should put distance, but instead my gaze is drawn on its own accord to his lips. What the shit is this? Of course, we are going romance direction again. Of course. Wow. What in the hell am I thinking? Chrono pulls away from me abruptly. Pray forgive me. I had to grab you to keep you from... He seems to stumble over his words. Is you alright? Yes, thank you. Of course, why would they like change the subject and like say let's move on? Okay. Think not of it. I've made it across the river. Let's move on. Wow! We got a little like touchy moment there. Touchy moments like that are good. I still can't decide like who do I like more, Chrono or like Seneca. The freaking Ashen guy is also freaking hot though. That's why I saved him. Ooh. Rock. Nothing? At all? Nothing really? Not one bit? Why do you keep on missing? I'm trying my hardest, okay? Chrono, please! Don't do this!
statue of the goddess stands proudly above the forest of Fortuna. Feel as if the breeze whispers me to sleep, my eyes growing heavy.
Why would I destroy the statue though? Should I? You know what? I'm gonna like save. So that I know like if I want to like destroy the statue or not. I feel like it's unnecessary, but it might be bearing significance later on that you have to like destroy the statue. I might have to like repeat multiple times, you know, the game, to like understand if there's like any significance whatsoever if like you destroy the statue or not, or something like some actions like that.
Get out of here. Away with you. Away with you.
Looks like a good place to rest and spend the night. Princess, you asked me to teach you how to cook. Would this be an opportune moment? Yes, teach me. We shall make a broth with the provisions we have. Princess observes with keen interest. First, we shall let the water boil. Then we'll add the pieces of beetroot and carrot. Wait, how will I know when it was boiled? Or when it has boiled? Going to head out? But drop a photo of the dinner I made? Oh, let's go. Yeah, have a good night. I'm also like gonna like end stream soon. Just preoccupied. White cod
In a vegetable medley.
That sounds good. Wow, that sounds good. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, hanging out, and yeah, I'll see you around. Thanks for the stream. Interesting game. Yeah. the RPG aspect is pretty good. By the bubbling on the surface. Oh, I see. Now with this herb, we shall impart more flavor and aroma. Okay. Well, it's not like the Yatres, I assure you. There's no trace of poison among its leaves. Forgive me, I don't doubt it. Sure to be delicious, Chrono. I see him not, yet he avoids my gaze. Water is boiling. It is kind of awkward at this point, you know? As we dine, I notice that Chrono's eyes occasionally look up at the sky. You enjoy gazing up at the stars, don't you? I see you do it often, more than when we were children. It's become a compulsive habit, I suppose. It's a reason. Chrono drops his eyes, distracting himself with the meal upon his plate. The night the curse fell on Gustaria, I found myself before a desolate landscape. I recall looking upon the firmament then, fearing that even the stars had been extinguished. I guess I feel the constant need to be reassured they're still here. They're still there. It's as if you are the guardian of the stars. I've been watching over them all this time. With that, I might earn the title someday, Princess. Can't get the woman from the abandoned village out of my mind. She lost everything, just as we have, but she has given up entirely. Why? At what point does a person decide life is no longer worth living? I think it happens when we look ahead and no longer see anything, Princess. I mean, yeah. I wasted my potion, damn it! If I knew that I can like just get some rest here, I didn't have to like waste that potion. Damn it! Damn it, I tell you, damn it. I'm upset in a way. I should not have. What is a rook again? Adds a 50-point barrier to the user. Extra barrier. Okay. Oh, hold on. Did we save? Eden opened before us like the poetry of a madman stricken with love, exalted, beautiful, and unreal. A garden of lies where sorrow and horror are forgotten, ignorance dressed in a colorful and perverse beauty. Entering Eden was like entering another world. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna like end stream from here because it's getting late. I don't want to like you know, I don't want to like spend too much time, or else I might suddenly, you know, play more and that will be bad. But hey, we got, you know, we managed to like go further, maybe some progress. We tackled a little bit of like the first you know, the first parts of the game after the demo, and so far I'm liking it. I hope my choices are like good. We'll see like further down the line where we go from there. But I'm keeping a lot of save files because, you know, I'm like experimenting on like the choices and seeing like how the you know, how each choices will affect like stuff. But hey, thanks for being here, RPG, and anyone else who tuned in and lurked on my stream, Usagi, and anyone else, Blackbird. But yeah, tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming. Hopefully I can. No promises though, because I got like a lot of like work to do. So, not so sure. But I'll try my best, okay? So, let's see. I'll probably read... let's see. I might go ahead and raid Baku, because not all the time that I actually get to raid him. So I'm gonna be raiding Baku-san OG, who is currently playing through like a dragon pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So he decided to like play that instead of Metaphor Refantasio. So now, well, he's gonna be stuck there for like a couple of, you know, weeks and months, maybe. Depends. And yeah, hope you can stick around for the raid. Check out Baku. You know, if you're into JRPGs as well, or if you're into like you know, having conversations and discussions and whatnot. Because yeah, he talks a lot more than he actually plays and on his stream. So if you're that kind of like a person, yeah, you'll be able to like enjoy and hang out with like his streams. Yeah, thank you again, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for more Caligula Effect 2. Because yes, I'm gonna be back to like Caligula. Will I be playing more Silent Kingdom? Of course I will. It's just that I'm not gonna like play you know, continue the game up until like I'm done with like Caligula, because I'm nearing the end of like Caligula Effect 2 as well. But you know, at least I got like another game that I can have on my like you know, on my schedule that I can like slip in if I still have like more time to spare before April release of like 100 Line Last Defense Academy. So yeah, again, thank you, and I'll see you guys on my next stream then. Goodbye.